Mic check 1 2 3 4. Mic check. Checking the mic 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. We have the JV game going on right now. If people are listening, 1 2 1 2. Mic check. Isaac Struck's mic 1 2 1 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 3 1 2 3. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to tonight's Game Day Show, brought to you by First Premier Bank Card. I'm now joined by O'Gorman girls basketball coach Kent Cole. Right, okay. All right. I think you hung in there for a half.
Yeah, like I said, it was kind of just, I mean, we played about 6, 7 guys and got kind of wore out. And I mean, that style of play,
Yeah.
they're tough because they just get after you. I mean, they hit 12 threes too, so.
Yeah.
We ran out of gas a little bit.
All right. I'll get you started, Coach.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Nothing's changing for you guys.
No.
Okay. Didn't think so.
Let me shut this door.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Mic check 1 2 3 4 1 2 1 2.
You're listening to a special presentation from the Real Presence Radio Network. On Real Presence Radio, welcome to the Knights Game Day Show, sponsored by First Premier Bank, Premier Bank Card.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Sioux Falls O'Gorman High School in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, the home of the Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights. And we have a terrific twin bill today with Rapid City Stevens Raiders taking on the O'Gorman Knights girls and boys. I'm Brett Byler with Real Presence Radio, along with Isaac Struck. The girls' game will be starting probably in about 20 minutes, and then the boys' game will follow. You can listen if you're here in the Sioux Falls area on the radio, 94.5 and 91.3 FM, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, also on our free mobile app and on YouTube. So Rapid City people wanting to watch the game tonight, go to YouTube and search Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. You can find the stream. You can hear us as well as see us. So that is terrific. And we have, first off, we have the girls basketball game, which is a matchup of the two top teams in state. Two teams that are undefeated. Sioux Falls O'Gorman number 1 at 9-0. Rapid City Stevens number 2 at 12-0. They're two teams that have star players, and Emma Ronsick committed to Creighton for O'Gorman, Kaya Watson to USD for Rapid City Stevens. Two teams coming off similar wins last night. O'Gorman beat Rapid City Central girls 45-25, and Stevens beat Roosevelt 45-27 last night, almost the same score. And just looking at the stats for both these teams are very evenly matched. Both teams averaging about 62 points a game. Both teams' defense terrific, averaging about 33 points allowed for Stevens, about 35 for O'Gorman. And get this stat out. So Stevens has played 11 games. 10 of those games have been double-digit wins. O'Gorman's played 9 games. 8 of those are double-digit wins. So both of these two teams have only played really one close game each so far this season. And with all that said, Isaac, what are some of the things that you're going to look forward to the most about this ball game?
This one's going to be a really good, fun one to watch tonight. But something that you have to know about this one is last night in the Roosevelt game, Kaya Watson, the star stud athlete from Stevens, went up for it was considered an alley-oop pass, kind of had an acrobatic finish and made it, but came down on her knee. Returned to the game later on in the game, played about a minute or two, and right now she's in street clothes and doesn't look dressed, so that's not good news for Rapid City Stevens. Hopefully she's all right, but it's still going to be a fun athletic game. They've got a lot of spread out scoring. They have about 4 or 5 players that average at least 7 to 9 points per game. So even with the lack of scoring that they're going to have with Watson out, they're still going to be a good athletic team that plays really well defensively. So Gorman's going to have to be able to beat them in the half-court game. And it's going to be a fun one to watch. And
one thing to watch, too, is Stevens will really press. And that's something that we haven't seen many teams do against us this year. And they'll do full court press, they'll do a zone press, and they get a lot of their points off of turnovers. They average 16.5 steals a game, which I think is incredible. So tonight for O'Gorman, Isaac, handling that press will be key.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you said, it's not something that we see very often for the O'Gorman girls here. Is they don't get pressed all that often, so it'll be interesting to see what it's like when they get this press thrown at them, and not only just a man press, but they also can throw a little bit of a diamond press or a zone press and try to trap in the corner. So it's going to be interesting to see how they handle it in the backcourt. And then once they get the press broken, if they can get fast breaks out of it, they got to take advantage of those early, because if this gets into a half-court game with the good fundamental defense that Steven plays, it's going to be a tough one for OG tonight.
And one other thing, Isaac, is rebounding. Rapid City Stevens, when we were a lot bigger than we are last year with Awadi Okoye and Courtney Bruce, Stevens in both games we played out-rebounded us by 7 and by 6. So a little smaller team this year, that'll be something. Stevens girls, they just play hard. I remember watching the state tournament game back in last March, the Constellation Championship game. They just have a lot of girls that play hard, and you know, for O'Gorman, rebounding tonight I think will be another thing we have to do well if we want to win this game.
Absolutely. It seems like we're beating a dead horse here with the rebounding comments, but it is a little bit of a problem for OG. They always have been undersized with all these teams that they play, but it's something that they have a chip on their shoulder about, and they know that they got to rebound well, and they have been rebounding better. Last night they rebounded better, and they're going to continue to get better. It's early in the season, about the halfway point, but like you said, they really got to rebound hard tonight because this is a good physical team from Rapid City.
A matchup, I was going to say Kaya versus Emma's a matchup to watch. Well, Kaya's not playing, but another matchup to watch is the point guard matchup, Carly Kunkel versus Grace Ellis. Ellis transferred from Minnesota, and talking to Coach Schwartz for Rapid City Stevens, he claims she's kind of like a Carly Kunkel clone. She's a little bit taller, so it'll be interesting to watch her play for the first time. The last time these two teams met, I kind of alluded to, was a consolation championship game up at the Barnett Arena in the state tournament last March. Stevens won that 44-41. Actually, Stevens is up 16-3 after the first quarter. Is a 10 o'clock start, and I don't think O'Gorman was awake till about the second half there in that ball game. Knights had 19 turnovers in that game, so the turnovers were too much for O'Gorman to overcome in that one. This is a 60th meeting. O'Gorman leads 35-24, but Stevens has won 5 of the past 6 meetings, and just looking at teams we play, they've had more success against O'Gorman in the last couple years than any team across the state.
Yeah, absolutely, and it starts with their coaching. They're coached well, and they play real good fundamental offensive and defensively, and it seems like this game is always a good game every year, either East River, West River, wherever the game is at. It's always a close game, and it comes down to who's going to make the plays when it counts, and it's going to be interesting to see how our veteran leaders tonight respond to this environment. They've got an undefeated team coming into the building. This is one of the first teams that they're going to play that's really going to give them fits both on the offensive and defensive end. So it'll be real fun to watch to see how they respond.
Yeah, executing under pressure with a close game will be, if it is a close game, we'll be interested to see in the last 4 or 5 minutes which team handles that better. Isaac, let's move forward to the scoreboard update brought to you by Jamison Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor. What are some games going on today and across AA boys and girls basketball?
So for AA girls today, we've got Rapid City Central, who we played last night. They're at Roosevelt today. It's going to be a good matchup over there. Brookings is at Fairmont, Minnesota. Brookings looking for their first win of the season against a Minnesota team who's just under 500. Sturgis Brown is going to be at Yankton tonight. Brandon Valley is at Sioux Falls Lincoln. That game starts at 5 o'clock, so that'll be an exciting one to watch. If you're a girls basketball fan, that'd be something that would be worth driving over to go see.
That'll be a rematch of the state title game last year in AA girls, which Brandon Valley won.
Aberdeen Central then will play at Huron tonight, and that's going to round out the AA girls matchups. And then for the AA boys games, Rapid City Central is at Roosevelt, where Roosevelt just got a good win last night over this Stevens team after we just beat the Central team. So that'll be a good, fun game over there. Both teams really athletic. Brookings then is out for boys, is also at Fairmont. Brookings looking for their second win of the season against a Fairmont, Minnesota team who's 6-5. And then Huron is at Aberdeen Central. That game is at 5 o'clock. The number 2 ranked Huron Tigers. That's a good bounce-back game for them as they kind of got clobbered by Lincoln in their last matchup. So look forward to seeing Huron go all out tonight to get that other win on the season. Then finally, to round things out, number 1 Yankton will host Sturgis tonight at 6 o'clock in Yankton.
All right, Isaac Struck, thank you so much. We're going to take a break. We come back, we're going to hear from Rapid City Stevens head coach Travis Schwartz in his first year as head coach for the Stevens girls, and that interview is next. Value Visor helps people and businesses discover, improve, and get the value from their businesses. With multi-certified valuation and mergers and acquisition advisors, they understand the complexities of valuations and negotiating in the mergers and acquisitions marketplace. For more information, you can contact Jamison Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor at 605-370-6931 or online at valuevisor.com. Real estate through Murphy Business, Dakota Lakes.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
Welcome back to the First Premier Bank Card Knights Game Day Show. I'm now joined by Rapid City Stevens girls coach Travis Schwartz. Coach, your girls have started the season 10-0. What has been the most impressive about your team's start so far this season?
I just kind of like the way that we've been playing. You know, we challenge the kids to play hard and play together, play smart, and those areas we've done a nice job in. And the way we share the ball as well. You know, it's kind of nice where you look at our season box and we got a kid averaging 15 and then it goes basically 10, 9, 9, 9, 8. They're really playing together well.
As a coach, you always like to see improvements from your team, in every couple of weeks or so. What would you say your team's biggest improvement is now compared to when you started playing back in December?
I think the playing smart part of our team, we want to get after teams. We want to be aggressive. And I think early on in the season that came with a lot of fouling. We'd foul 60 feet away from the basket. Just the growth over probably the last 3 weeks has changed, and we're realizing how much that hurts us, putting teams on the free throw line early, being in bonus, double bonus real fast. And so I think that growth of getting your hands up, moving your feet, being aggressive, but also being smart is probably the area where we've improved the most so far.
My next question is about your team's defense, Coach. You're only allowing 34 points a game through the first 10. What has your girls been doing well so far this season on the defensive end?
We don't like to play in the half court. The kids love to get up and down the court. And I think early on they realized that the easiest way to do that is to get easy baskets off your defense. And so they like to press. We throw a variety of different presses, man and zone at teams. They've really bought into scoring easy baskets off of that defense.
Let's move forward, Coach, to your game tonight against Sioux Falls O'Gorman, number 1, 8-0 currently on the season. What is your biggest area of concern going into this game today against Sioux Falls O'Gorman?
We got to keep the kids in front of us. We get some bad habits sometimes of trying to hit the home run on defense and trying to get that steal or get that block shot. And so keep an OG in front of us off the dribble. I think they're a team we match up incredibly well with, and we have over the last 3 or 4 years. But definitely the concern of how you guys run that 5-out motion at times is a little concerning. We just got to be really solid in our half-court defense.
Coach, what kind of tempo do you think favors your girls today against Sioux Falls O'Gorman? Or what kind of tempo do you guys would like to play?
Like I said before, we want to play fast. Our kids want to get up and down the court. We have a saying in our program, force one bad shot, be done and run. In order for us to play and to score the points that we like to score, we got to take care of that. And, I think that fast tempo, though, also favors OG. And I think that's one of the reasons why, we as a staff are so excited to play. And I think our girls are excited to play because I think between the two of us, our styles really, really mesh well.
And finally, Coach, obviously O'Gorman has Emma Ronsick. Talk about on your defensive end, what will be some keys to trying to slow down the Knights' offense?
The one thing that Emma does extremely well for her size is she shoots the ball really well. So we want to make sure that, again, we're just solid on her because if you do go for something that she fakes one way, you're going to get beat at the basket as well. She's an incredibly athletic kid and can hurt you in a multitude of ways. And we want to just make sure that we're solid, maybe throw some different things at her defensively. Also got to realize that there's other weapons on the floor for you guys as well.
Thank you so much, Coach, for your time, and good luck today against Sioux Falls O'Gorman.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate it.
And that was Travis Schwartz, Rapid City Stevens head coach. I want to thank him for his time. When we come back after the break, you'll hear from O'Gorman coach Kent Colesrud.
Pregnant, one word, many emotions. Sioux Falls Catholic Family Services is ready to support you by providing free and confidential counseling to birth parents regardless of faith or ethnic origin. For more information, to speak with a pregnancy counselor, or to schedule an appointment, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775 or email cfs@sfcatholic.org.
This is Mark Konzemius. In 1987, Bishop Paul Dudley and a group of business leaders started the Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota to help raise, manage, and distribute God's gifts as determined by donors' intent. We continue to grow their vision and legacy of faith. Many choose the Catholic Community Foundation for their charitable giving because of our commitment to Catholic moral and social values. Learn more about the Catholic Community Foundation. Visit ccfesd.org.
Welcome back to tonight's Game Day Show, brought to you by First Premier Bank Card. I'm now joined by O'Gorman girls basketball coach Kent Colesrud. Coach, your girls are coming off of a win last night, 45-25 over Rapid City Central, a scrappy Central team that you face. First half, a low-scoring first half. It felt like they really wanted to try to slow the pace down on you guys.
They did, Brett, and that didn't really surprise us. They played pretty deliberate basketball, and I thought we had some opportunities to stretch it out a little bit. I thought we got some nice three-point looks by good three-point shooters. We got some things out in transition, but we either fumbled the ball or made an errant pass or just didn't finish. We needed to finish a couple of those shots to get a little bit of separation from them earlier, but kids fought through it, kept grinding or whatever. We regrouped at halftime, and I thought we really executed well in the second half and knocked in shots and were able to get that separation early in the third quarter.
Well, Izzy Moore had a good third quarter for you. Sometimes you just, as a team, need to see that ball go in once. It felt like she made an early three, and then everyone else has kind of followed suit for you.
Exactly, and that's what we were hoping for in the first half. Other than Emma Ronsick had a really nice first quarter. She knocked in a couple threes. Had 10 points in that first half. But that was great to see. And a lot of those shots were off of paint touches. I think Emma had 3 or 4 assists just catching the ball in the paint, kicking out to our perimeter shooters, and Izzy did a really nice job of relocating, checking her feet and knocking in nice 3-point shots that to just get us some separation and to get us some momentum and just a little bit more enthusiasm in life.
Were you happier with the rebounding last night compared to the previous 2 games?
Yeah, I thought it was better. We did out-rebound them. I still have concerns defensively a little bit with our rebounding, and I thought in the first half we were standing around on the offensive end and watching boards. We were just kind of one and done. Everybody was just kind of watching. Addressed that at halftime, and I thought we did a much better job of that in the second half. Starting with Carly Kunkel, the first 2 possessions of the second half, she went and got an offensive rebound as a point guard, and that gave us a little bit of enthusiasm and extra possession as well. So moving forward and going into today's game, defensive rebounding and getting offensive rebounds are huge for our success.
Now, is today's game, it's a matchup of the 2 top teams in state. You guys are undefeated. Stevens is undefeated. And just looking at Stevens' stats, one thing that stands out to me in talking to their coaches, they really like to press, get up on you, play defense. They average about 17 steals a game. How are we preparing for that defensive pressure? We might be seeing a lot of pressing tonight, possibly.
Yeah, they're very disruptive. That's kind of their meat and potatoes is scoring points off of turnovers, getting out in transition, and then getting offensive rebounds. They do those 3 things extremely well. So it's going to be critical we handle, take care of the basketball in the full court. And they do a variety of things. Sometimes it's full court diamond press, 1-2, 1-1. Sometimes it's a 2-2-1. They do half court trap. They run and jump a little bit. They play some man switching, so they just try to keep you off balance and try to be really disruptive with things. So, we feel like we got kids that can handle the basketball, kids that have played together, that have good basketball IQ and can find basketball openings. So we just got to really keep our composure. If you do have a turnover, you can't let that mistake turn into another mistake by hanging your head or things of that nature. But certainly going to be a huge key to the game is how we take care of the basketball in the full court.
Finally, Coach, a few focuses defensively against Rapid City. Stevens obviously have Kaya Watson, an all-state player, but they have a lot of other players that can make baskets as well.
They do. As you look at their stats, their starters are all scoring solid points, obviously led by Kaya Watson. Can shoot the 3-point shot. She can put it on the floor. She can play inside a little bit, but her supporting cast is really good. Kids that are capable of knocking in 3-point shots. They're really good in transition, scrappy on the offensive boards, can do some things. Just a really aggressive type of team, and the kids that come off the bench too really do a nice job in their roles. So there's a reason they're 11-0. They just got a really balanced, deep basketball squad that plays really hard. So on paper, it looks like a great matchup, and we're really excited for today's game.
Thanks a lot, Coach. Good luck today.
Thank you, Brett.
And that was O'Gorman coach Kent Colzer. We want to thank Coach for his time. And the Knights Game Day Show has been brought to you by First Premier Bank Card. We're going to take a break. Knights Tip-Off Show is coming up next. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Hi, John Fritsch, Fritsch Benefits. The people we work with have 2 goals. Number 1, they don't want to run out of money. Number 2, whatever is left, they want it to go to the people they love. Could be issues like Social Security claiming, Medicare choices, even asset allocations for your 401k, or you may want to treat your church like one of your children. If you want to talk about any financial issues, you can call me, John Fritsch, 334-8086.
Investment advice offered through IMS Wealth Management, an SEC registered advisor.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
on the Real Presence Radio Network. O'Gorman Knights Basketball is on the air. Brought to you by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Hagen Chiropractic Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Fritch Benefits Registered Investment Advisor Representative, McGuire Iron, Knights of Columbus Insurance Field Agent Jeff Gillen, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, First Premier Bank Card, Sioux Equipment Company, Ide Bailey, Farrendor Family Chiropractic and Wellness, Jameson Rounds Managing Partner of Value Visor.
Tip-off to tonight's game is just moments away. With all the exciting action of O'Gorman Knights Basketball, let's go to the gym.
All right, folks, it's time for the Keys to Victory, brought to you by Fritch Advisors. Isaac Struck, what must O'Gorman do to beat the number 2 team in state, the Rapid City Stevens Raiders?
So some keys to victory tonight for the Knights is they got to win that rebound battle. The last time these two teams met, Stevens out-rebounded them in both meetings last year. And so they need to rebound tonight offensively and defensively. They need to be able to handle the Stevens press. It's going to be something that O'Gorman hasn't faced that often this year, so it's going to be real interesting to see how they respond. Knowing that they need to know where Kaya Watson is, but unfortunately Kaya Watson isn't playing, so they're going to have to be able to understand that there's going to be different players taking different amounts of shots than usual, so that'll be interesting to see after they've been preparing all week for Kaya Watson to be playing, how they're going to have to handle her not being in. And finally, they need to get to the free throw line, and they need to convert on their free throws. They need to get Stevens in some foul trouble early and try to take advantage of some half-court offense and get to the foul line.
All right, thank you, Isaac Struck. For O'Gorman starting tonight will be Carly Kunkel, Izzy Moore, Reagan Riley, Hannah, and Emma Ronsick, the same 5 we've had all season long for the Knights, coached by Kent Colzert in his 22nd year. And for Stevens, Grace Ellis, Jada McNabb, Bailey Sobzak, Kennedy Rising, and then Grace Martin will be filling in for Kaya Watson. Grace Martin actually started last year, so she's a girl with a lot of varsity experience. And Isaac, the kids are on the court, and we're about ready for tip-off. If you're watching the stream, the Knights are wearing the blue tops, blue bottoms. Stevens, the white tops, white bottoms. Now with the call of the game, here is Isaac Struck.
Thank you, Brett. And, yeah, this is going to be an exciting one, so hopefully it lives up to the hype. And stay tuned for a lot of fun basketball today in this doubleheader as the Knights will win the tip. That'll be Kunkel now coming across the half-court line. She'll dribble over to the right, get it over to Hannah Ronsick. Hannah Ronsick passes over to her sister Emma, who's giving it over to Reagan Riley. She'll dribble to the right side, swing it all the way left over to Izzy Moore off the dribble drive, down low, up and under for 2. Knights on the board early.
Nice move by Moore, took it from the baseline all the way to the hoop, and now we got a little press by the Knights.
Nice job breaking the press there for the Raiders as number 24 Rising hits the baseline jumper, and we're all knotted up early here. This press by Rapid City is going to be a big story of how the Knights can handle it today. Kunkel up in the front court. She'll bring it across. Find Moore down in the corner. Pass it up top to Reagan Riley. Riley will give it to Kunkel. Kunkel looks at Colesgrud. They get set for an offensive possession. Pass over to Moore on the left wing. She looks down low inside to Emma Ronsick. She's now, it seems like, triple teamed as she forces a pass. Knocked out of bounds. Good defense by the Raiders. That's going to be O'Gorman ball under the hoop.
They might have did a box and one on Emma that possession because it looked like they were zoned up a little bit. They had about 2 or 3 girls on her.
So Ronsick will inbound to her sister Hannah at the top of the key. She forces a pass inside to Emma. Emma will turn over her left shoulder, go up for 2, and she is fouled. I think foul is going to be charged to number 10, Jada McNabb.
I think the initial defender, Martin, was fine. She was straight up and down, but McNabb got her from behind that time. You already see how much attention Emma's getting in the first 2 possessions. There's about 2 or 3 girls going on her about all the time.
Ronsick's first free throw is up and good. Ronsick, a pretty good free throw shooter for the season. She'll get the ball from the ref, dribble twice, spin the ball once. Second free throw is up, and that is good as well. So 4-2 here. Knights lead early on. Just under 7 minutes to play in the first quarter. Breaking the press, it'll now be Martin dribbling up top. She'll swing it over. That's Rising, who's dribbling on the right wing. A lot of pressure from the Knights. Stevens handling it well. That's Ellis up top. Signaling for some offense to be run here out of the Raiders. Ellis will dribble inside. Looked like she had a shot, does not take it. They'll swing it over up top. That's Rising on the right wing. She's into the corner. Little bit of trouble, knocked away by Kunkel out of bounds. So 9 seconds left on the shot clock here for the Raiders.
Looked like Ellis might have had a shot originally in a possession from the free throw line. She just kind of passed it back out. Now they have only about 8 seconds left.
Yeah, it looked like they were going to dribble in there and get a nice shot, but she decided not to take it, pull it out, and run the offense. So this is going to be McNabb giving it to Ellis. 5 seconds on the shot clock. That's going to be a 3 from deep behind by Rising. Ball tipped around, rebounded by the Knights. They'll push in transition. Emma Ronzik up the left side of the floor will kick it all the way over to Moores in the corner. Moore will dribble around the top, give it to Kunkel. She'll fire a 3 from the left wing. Just a little bit short, no good. Rebound Raiders. Ellis will be bringing the ball up top. She'll swing it over to Rising in the left side of the court. Gets it down low inside. That's so. Sobzik gets its shot blocked as she falls to the floor.
The backboard got her that time. Bad pass by the Knights, a turnover. You see, Isaac, how fast both of these teams want to play tonight. Kind of mirror images of the pace of play.
Absolutely. This team from Rapid City is really well coached, and they're playing really well early here. A lot of tempo, offensively and defensively. This is going to be a fun one tonight. So Rapid City with 15 seconds left on the shot clock will be passing it around the perimeter. It's Ellis on the right wing. That pass is stolen by Hannah Ronzik. She'll go in transition one-on-one. She's going to go up for 2 and is fouled. That's Jaden McNabb, so she'll pick up her second foul here just about 3 minutes into the ball game. So McNabb will pick up a second foul, and coming in, checking in for the Raiders, I believe is number 11, Jaden Matkins.
That was a little discombobulated possession by Stevens. It looked like for about 15 seconds they didn't know what they were going to do, and then those long arms of Hannah Ronzik right was in the top of the zone and intercepted the pass.
So it is Matkins checking in for the Raiders as Ronzik's first free throw is up and good.
I think if you haven't played O'Gorman, the length, you just can't simulate in practice how long this team is in that zone, and some of those passes you can get away with in practice are just getting intercepted.
Timeout here by the Raiders as they had a little bit trouble getting it inbounded. It is going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. So a pretty fast-paced first quarter so far, just about 3 minutes in. And it's 6-2 Knights lead. The Raiders, if you're just joining us, are without their stud athlete, Kyle Watkins, who was sidelined today after an apparent knee injury last night at Sioux Falls Roosevelt, where they won 45-27.
And she's their leading rebounder and scorer, so about 15 a game, 7 rebounds, and just that senior leadership too. She's been playing since she's a freshman, been starting since a sophomore, so sometimes that gets underestimated too, not having that girl you're just used to being out there kind of organizing things for you, which they've not looked very organized offensively, Stevens has so far tonight.
Yeah, it'll be really exciting to kind of see who steps up for the Stevens team tonight. They're a little bit hobbled coming into the game, so this is where you look to someone where not necessarily you're not expecting to be a leader, but this is where some of those surprise leaders can step up for you, and then it's crucial for the rest of the team play down the stretch here as that ball's tipped out of bounds by the Knights. It'll be Stevens' possession. Underneath, it'll be Ellis inbounding the ball for the Raiders.
The girl to look at is Bailey Sobzak. She's a sophomore. She played really well in the 2 games against us last year, and she gets the layup and misses it.
Gets her own rebound. She'll go right up again. They're going to call a foul.
You thought Carly behind her?
Carly behind. They're going to say it was on the ground, so Sobzak missed her first shot, got her own rebound, went right back up for 2. But it was fouled on the ground before the shot attempt. Ball will be inbounded. That's going to be a 3-pointer from Martin, just a little bit too strong and off the mark. She dives to the floor. A hustle rebound there is going to cause a jump ball. Possession will stay here with the Raiders, so she follows her shot, jumps to the floor, and forces the jump ball.
We'll see the 50-50 balls tonight, Isaac. Who can get those? That was the one going for Stevens because both teams might have a little bit of tired legs after last night.
That 3 from the corner is no good by Rising, as Moore will break out and she'll get the open layup, but she misses it in transition, so she broke out there. Ball's bouncing around. Moore will now fire a 3 from the corner. That one's going to be short, no good. Rebound Rising. So a botched layup on one end results in a missed shot from three-point land, and a turnaround real quick jumper there by Rising is no good. So a fast-paced first quarter, as we've been saying here. Kunkel will bring the ball across the half-court line.
And Stevens scored on their first possession of the game, and they haven't scored since.
Moore will have it up top. She'll swing over to Ronzik. Hannah Ronzik will fire a 3 from the left wing. That one's short, no good. Rebound. Tough, good physical rebound there by Sobzik. They're going to get a push on Reagan Riley, so that'll be her first foul, team second.
That's a pretty impressive rebound, but she had Emma in front and Reagan behind, and she was in the middle, and she got it.
Skied up for that board and ripped it down with some authority. Good rebound there by Bailey Sobzik. Checking in for the Knights is number 20, Allison Crouch. The Raiders get ready to break the press. Tosses it all the way over the court to Rising. Ball bouncing around, and they're going to call Rising for the foul. They're going to give her a push. That'll be Rising's first foul, Raiders' third team foul. Knights possession as they get ready to inbound here. 4:11 left in the first quarter. Knights lead 6-2. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty fast-paced game so far. Not a lot of scoring, but a lot of shot opportunities. Carly Kunkel will bring it, and she'll dribble, fake the spin one way. She'll go inside, up and off the glass for two, and good. Real pretty move there by Carly Kunkel, and it gives the Knights a 6-point lead here. That ball is stolen away by Moore. She dribbles, tight ropes the sideline, stays in bounds. She's now going to be fouled. That's going to be Grace Martin. A little too much body there on the trip. Martin's going to get called for her first foul, team fourth.
That's already the third or fourth steal by O'Gorman tonight against Stevens so far, and Izzy Moore doing a terrific job on the top of that zone. Her and Hannah Ronsick really quick out there.
Yeah, getting those hands active in the passing lanes is rewarding the Knights on these steals. Ronsick will have it on the right wing. She looks inside, passes it over to Moore. Moore will swing it over to Crouch, down low inside now to Emma Ronsick. She'll step back, fade away. That one's a little bit off the mark. No good. Rebound again by Sobzik. Real good physical board again. She's doing a great job corralling those rebounds for the Raiders. Ellis has it. A little bit of clapping going on from the Knights bench, knowing that they need a good defensive stop here. Rotating the ball in a little bit of a weave at the top of the key. Rising will find herself open in the corner. That's a deep two. Around and out, no good. Offensive rebound almost for a second there, and then it was stolen away by Moore. Ronsick in transition will give over to Moore. Thought about a three. She'll dribble inside, go off glass for two, and that is good. Knights lead by 8 here early in the first quarter. We're going to have another timeout by the Raiders. 10-2 lead here, 2:57 left in the first quarter. It's going to be a full timeout. Stay tuned for more Knights basketball. We'll be back after the break.
Real Presence Radio is now on Amazon devices. To listen to your station, just ask Alexa to enable the Real Presence Radio skill and use a phrase like,
Alexa, tell Real Presence Radio to play Sioux Falls.
Or,
Alexa, ask Real Presence Radio to play FM 94.5.
You can also visit the Alexa Skills Marketplace and search for Real Presence Radio to enable it. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere, now on your Amazon devices.
Do you have daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagan Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say ouch, call me at 361-OUCH.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Lady Knights lead 10-2 over the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. Both teams coming into this game undefeated. But a note for the Raiders as their star forward, Kaya Watson, is sidelined this game, so they're a little bit hobbled on the offensive end. A 15-point per game scorer is going to take some offense out of your team for sure. The Raiders will have it. It'll be Martin on the right wing. She'll kick it inside to Rising. She'll shoot a little elbow jumper just inside the free throw line, around and in and good.
That's usually the
4 points for Rising.
She has all 4, and usually that's your opening in that zone, is that free throw line in the middle, and she kind of got right in that open spot.
Yeah, that high post opportunity is going to open up a lot of either jump shots from that high post area or some high-low, down-below passes. So that one's knocked away by the Raiders. It'll be Knights ball with 21 seconds left on the shot clock here. Crouch will be inbounding the ball for the Knights. A screen over for Ronsick. They'll pass it to Reagan Riley underneath. Real nice shot there by Riley. Goes for 2. A little bit of a decoy there. She picked for Ronsick. Both of the defenders were more worried about Ronsick. Reagan Riley just slipped right to the basket for a nice up and under layup for 2. That'll be kicked to the corner. That's going to be Martin for 3, and she buries it. Raiders faithful getting a little loud, knowing that that's a huge bucket here on the offensive end. Back-to-back baskets for the Raiders after a little bit of an offensive lull early on in the first quarter. Crouch with a nice crossover. She finds herself open at the top of the key. Passes over to Riley down low inside to Hannah Ronzik. Ball's batted around, knocked away. It'll be off Ronzik, and it will be Rapid City ball. So a turnover there for the Knights.
And Grace Martin was only shooting 4 for 21 on threes coming into tonight. Not a very high clip, but she was shot that confidently in the corner and drilled it.
So now the Raiders will be breaking this press from the Knights, as they've been known to throw some fits for opposing teams with this press. Break it easily. Ellis with the behind-the-back dribble. Nice down-low pass. A little too tough to handle there for Sobzik. It's going to be out of bounds off Hannah Ronzik, however. The Raiders will keep possession. So with 21 seconds on the shot clock, Carly Kunkel checks in for the Knights. She's in for Izzy Moore. That pass is inbounded, thrown a little bit too high. And it will be a turnover for the Raiders. So in right now for the Raiders is Ellis, Martin, Sobzik, Rising, as well as number 11, Jaden Matkins.
They only average, Isaac, about 11 turnovers a game for Stevens, which isn't bad, but they probably have about half of that right now.
Yeah, they're struggling a little bit to find a rhythm on the offensive end, as that shot from Riley is a little too strong from the top of the key. Kunkel will fire a three from the top. That one a little bit too strong, no good. Good shot selections there for the Knights. Nothing goes to fall, though, however. Matkins will fire from the corner. That's a deep two, no good. Sobzik, offensive board inside. She goes up off glass. No good. A little bit of contact there, no call. Kunkel will have it on the left wing. She'll dribble inside, go off glass for two. A little too strong, no good. Rebound, Sobzik. She's got to have at least 6 boards here early. Sobzik doing a lot of work down low for the Raiders.
She rushed that putback on the previous possession. Just needed to take her time. I think she's afraid to get blocked and didn't square herself up.
So that'll be passed around the top. Rising will dribble inside to that high post area. She'll shoot a jumper. Hand check on the shot. She'll be awarded 2 free throws here. So Kennedy Rising will head to the line. Rising's a 56% free throw shooter on the season.
A starter from last year's team that got 5th place at the state tournament.
First free throw up and a little bit off to the right, no good. Checking in for the Raiders is number 25, Jill Delzer. She'll come in for Ellis.
And Delzer's a shooter. She'll shoot some threes. She's made 5 on the season out of 20, so she's not afraid to get the shot up.
Second free throw on the way from Rising is up and good, so she's got 5. Leading the Raiders in scoring here early in the first quarter. 12-8. Lady Knights lead here with 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Knights will hold for one final shot here as Moore will dribble over to the left, pass over to Reagan Riley. She's on the left wing. We'll give it up to Kunkel at the top of the key. 10 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass over to Riley in the corner. Gets it down low inside to Emma Ronzik. A lot of traffic. That ball is stolen. It'll be Martin dribbling up the court. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left. She'll have to take a firing one-footed shot. Up and close, but no good. So that'll do it for your first quarter here. Lady Knights lead 12-8 over the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. Stay tuned for more Lady Knights basketball.
Chiropractic and Wellness is a third-generation chiropractic practice focusing on inspiring patients to take control of their personal health and the health of their families. Dr. Eric Ferendorf is a 99 O'Gorman alum and is a proud third generation of O'Gorman Cathedral High School graduate, following in the footsteps of his grandfather and uncle. Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness, formerly known as Village Chiropractic Clinic, is located on the northwest corner of 49th Street and Southeastern Avenue. You can reach them at 605-334-8000.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games in the 2019-2020 season. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast and have your business's message heard across each of these platforms, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Lady Knights lead here 12-8 over the Stevens Raiders. At the end of the first quarter, getting ready to start the second quarter, it'll be Kunkel dribbling the ball across half court. She'll give it over to Ronzik. Ronzik's on the left wing. She'll pass over to Riley. Back over to Kunkel on the right wing. She'll swing over to Hannah Ronzik. Finds Reagan Riley. She'll shoot a 3 from the left wing, and that one is good. Up and good for Reagan Riley. A lot of confidence in that shot, and she buried it. 15-8 lead here early in the second quarter. Martin will swing over. That's Rising on the left wing. A little bit of trouble. She'll find Martin at the top of the key. Martin dribbling in. Will kick over to Rising again. Rising will give over to Martin. Martin will slow the tempo down. She'll hand off to Delzer. Delzer lost it. She'll regain her own possession. Pass it over to Rising. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. 8 seconds left. It'll be Martin down low to Rising. Rising pass inside to Sobzik. She'll go up off glass. Is fouled. So she'll head to the line here for 2 shots. They're going to give that foul to number 30, Hannah Ronzik.
Or Emma. Or Hannah, excuse me. One of the Ronziks.
One of them. One of the two.
Bailey does a really good job just making herself available. It's almost like she has a nose. Like in football, you say you have a nose for the ball. It's almost like she has a nose to get in front of the hoop and get good position down there.
Yeah, Sobzik's been a problem so far for the Knights. She's been rebounding the ball extremely well, and like you said, she just knows how to post up down there. Hasn't got her shots to fall early, but this time she goes to the line. Hopefully she can get in a little bit of a rhythm there for the Raiders at the free throw line. Second free throw up, no good. She made the first. 15-9, Knights lead here with 7 minutes left in the second quarter. Kunkel crosses the midline. She'll pass over to Bergen Riley, who's in for the Knights. We'll swing it to Izzy Moore. That's a deep 3 from Moore from the top of the key. Strong, no good. Rebound, Reagan Riley. Ronzik has it. Emma will go off the dribble. Tough shot, no good. Rebound for Bergen Riley. So 2 offensive rebounds here on this possession. Emma's got it up top. She'll slow things down. Pass over to Kunkel. Kunkel will fire a 3 from the left wing. That is around and in. So Kunkel had a little bit of an offensive struggle last night. Missed her first 2 3-pointers tonight, but buries this one from the left wing to give the Knights a 9-point lead.
That's 2 3-pointers here in the first minute and a half of the second quarter by Riley and Kunkel for O'Gorman after struggling shooting outside in the first quarter.
So that'll be Martin at the top of the key. She'll dribble around slowly, give it over to Delzer. Delzer will dribble around top. She'll pass over to Sobzik, who gives it over to Rising. Rising down low. She'll go off glass. A little too strong, no good. Rebound, Bergen Riley. Riley will give up to Ronzik. Ronzik will cross the midline.
Knights doing a lot better job rebounding tonight so far than they have in the previous few games.
Absolutely. Reagan Riley will come off of a Ronzik screen. Doesn't have anything. Will kick over to Kunkel. Kunkel finds Emma Ronzik on the left wing. She'll fire a 3. That is up and good. Emma Ronzik buries a 3. She's got 5 points on the night, and the Knights lead is their largest of the game, 21-9 here with 5:30 left in the second quarter. That'll be another timeout by the Raiders. That'll be their 3rd timeout taken this half. It'll be another full timeout. So with 5:34 left on the clock in the second quarter, the Lady Knights lead 21-9. Stay tuned for some more basketball after the break.
Eide Bailey, a public accounting firm, provides tax, accounting, assurance, and business advisory services to clients across the nation. With offices in Sioux Falls and 40-plus locations in 15 states, Eide Bailey is the workplace for 2,500 professionals. The firm has been serving clients for over 100 years. You can contact Eide Bailey online at eidebailey.com. Eide Bailey is a proud supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities and the Real Presence Radio Network.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls has something for everyone. They offer a buffet featuring pizza and chicken. Pizza Ranch has daily specials as well as 5 party rooms and a dining area. You can also order online and they'll bring the experience to you. Pizza Ranch is located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street and can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Lady Knights lead 21-9 here with 5:30 left in the second quarter. It'll be Raiders basketball. They pass over. That's Delzer on the right wing. She'll give over to down low now on a nice up and under foul and 1. Number 10, Jada McNabb will get the hoop in the arm there.
That was
nice ball movement.
A nice middle cut by her. I'm not for sure where she quite came from, but almost a nice backdoor cut, and that will be Bergen Riley's first foul.
So McNabb had 2 fouls early in the game that took her out of the contest. She now is back and scores right away on her first touch here in the second quarter. So no good on the free throw. Rebound Ronzik as she falls to the floor, kicks it over to Moore.
And Isaac Stevens is only 2 for 5 on the free throw line tonight. So that's 3 points they're kind of leaving on the board here.
Yeah, and if you're Stevens coming in across town, or not across town, across the state, a long bus trip, and you're playing a really competitive team here on the second day legs, you really got to convert on those easy point opportunities if you're Stevens. It'll be a jump ball tied up on the ground. Possession will be Raiders basketball.
If you're just watching the stream, you're a little confused by the colors. O'Gorman normally wears white. The home uniforms are wearing blue today. And Mr. Struck, you explained that to people like you explained to me earlier?
Yeah, usually when these teams play back-to-back games, they let them bring both uniforms, so it's not a hassle if there's some blood on a jersey or if there needs to be washed or whatever for these teams. It just makes it easier to allow them to wear 2 different uniforms for the weekend, so that's a nice little thing here. That would be the reason. As Ronzik will go up for 2. She's fouled. It looks like an attempted charge almost. They're going to give the foul to number 5 from behind. They're going to call Grace Martin on the arm there.
And that's her second.
So that'll be Martin's second. So Martin has 2 and McNabb both with 2 fouls here.
Yeah, so 2 starters for Coach Schwartz. Team's already down their best player, Kaya Watson, in foul trouble, so that's not good for the Raiders.
Ronzik's first free throw is up and good. Hannah, a good free throw shooter for the Knights, converts her first of 2.
So Reagan Riley and Allison Crouch come back in. Izzy and Carly sit. Sobsack and Rising in. Delzer and Matkins out for the Stevens Raiders.
Second free throw up and no good there by Hannah Ronzik. The rebound controlled by the Raiders. Ellis will bring it across half court. Shouting out for some offense. Two Raiders up top. They'll fire over to the wing. That's Rising on the right wing. Now down in the corner is Ellis, who'll kick it over to Sobzek, who will go up for 2. Just a little bit short. Rebound Crouch from O'Gorman. Bumps into Riley, loses it for a second, but regains possession of Crouch. Up top of the key here, will dribble around. She'll fire over to Reagan Riley, who has it on the left wing. Pass over to Ronzik. Ronzik will control the ball here. She'll bring it over to the top of the key. Ronzik will fire a 3. That is up and short, no good.
Ooh, that was straight on, too, just a little short.
Rebound, Raiders. That'll be down in the corner to Ellis. Ellis will dribble up top now. She'll pass over to Rising. Rising dribbling around up top in this zone. Fire over to Martin. Martin, a little bit of a jump shot down from the corner. No good. Ball bouncing around. Finally corralled by the Raiders. Rising will shoot a 3 from the top of the key, and she buries it. So Rising knocks down a 3, and the Raiders are down by 8.
She has 8 points tonight for Stevens.
So Rising stepping up here for the Raiders. She's a 7.8 per game scorer, but she's got 8 already here in the second quarter. It'll be Rising, pass down low. That's inside there, number 10, McNabb, who now comes off of the screen. Back over to McNabb. McNabb fires a long pass over to Sobzek. Barely even had the ball in her hands. Fires a jump shot from the baseline. Up and good, so the lead is now 6 for the Knights. Almost a turnover there as Hannah throws it to Crouch, who wasn't paying attention to the pass there. Hit her hands, but then was grabbed by Emma Ronzik. So Reagan Riley will now give it to Crouch at the top of the key. Over to Emma Ronzik, who finds Hannah in the corner. She'll fire a 3. That one's long, bounces around. Rebound Raiders. They'll push the tempo here. That shot is up and good for Grace Ellis. So now it's only a 4-point lead, and it's going to be a timeout. Kent Colesgrud and the Lady Knights. The Rapid City faithful up and standing. It'll be a full timeout. So with 2:14 left here in the second quarter, Lady Knights lead 22-18 over the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. Don't go anywhere, folks.
For 32 years, the Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota has been helping donors express their gratitude to God for his many blessings by supporting ministries.
You got to kind of put them away here.
Hi, this is Mark Konzemius. Learn more about how you can leave a legacy of faith by calling 605-988-3788 or visit ccfesd.org. The Catholic Community Foundation, helping people grow deeper in love with Christ by sharing their gifts in gratitude to God.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School. The Rapid City Stevens Raiders are on a 7-0 run right now, picking up the tempo. They're down by 4 on the road here at Sioux Falls, O'Gorman.
And it is St. Mary's Day here at Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. That's near and dear to your heart, Mr. Struck.
Absolutely. That's where I had my elementary education over there at St. Mary's, and it's near and dear to Coach Roby's heart, the boys' coach. He is a gym teacher over at St. Mary's, so a lot of his students are supporting their jerseys for their little travel ball teams, etc. So it's always a fun day when the elementary schools get to get represented here at O'Gorman. It'll be Knights basketball. Crouch has it over on the right wing. She'll pass over inside to Emma Ronzik. Tough pass handled by Ronzik. She'll pass over. No, she will now pass over to Crouch. It looked like she was about to fire it down in the corner to Moore. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Moore dribbling up top. She'll pass over to Crouch. Crouch on the right wing will dribble inside. Up for 2. Off the rim, no good. Raiders will bring the ball down the right wing here. They'll pass over to the middle. It'll be Ellis who tries to find Sobczyk inside. She's fouled by Allison Crouch, crashing to the floor, helped right up immediately by her teammates. They're going to give the foul to number 20, Allison Crouch.
Seems like the Rapid City Stevens defense has really picked up here in the last couple of minutes. Knights offense having a lot of issues right now.
So the Stevens Raiders will inbound out of bounds. It'll be Ellis inbounding the basketball. A little bit of trouble getting it in. They're going to call an offensive foul. They're going to call 3 seconds maybe?
I don't think it's quick enough to be a 5-second call. I had no idea what that call was. Maybe the inbounder, did she step over the line or something?
Oh, she may have.
That's too quick to be a 5-second call. I'm guessing that's about the only thing it could have been.
Interesting there.
But we're blocked, folks, from where we're standing, so it's hard to see something like that.
Reagan Riley will pass over. That pass is stolen by Martin. She'll push the tempo here. Transition opportunity. She'll go up off glass. Floater, no good. Ball bounces around. Rebound, Ellis. She'll put up a shot, no good. Rebound Moore. She's going to be fouled by Martin on the hold. That'll be Martin's 3rd foul here. With 1:06 left in the second quarter, Martin picks up her 3rd, so she was the inserted starter tonight due to the absence of Kaya Watson from injury. So Martin will come out. In for the Raiders is number 11, Jaden Matkins.
You hate to see that as a coach when you have a player with 2 fouls and you're getting toward the very end of a half or a quarter, and then you leave them in and then they get that 3rd foul.
Reagan Riley passes over to Carly Kunkel, who swings it over to Moore. Firing a 3 from the corner is Hannah Ronzik, no good. They'll push in transition. Nice defensive play there by Reagan Riley to get her hands on the pass, knock it out of bounds. So 46.5 left here in the second quarter. It'll be Raiders possession underneath. Ellis will be inbounding.
Yeah, Reagan saved a layup by Sobczyk because she was out in front of the pack that time.
They will inbound. Nice back and forth pass, but they're going to say that her foot was on the line when she received the pass. So the inbound pass from Ellis straight to McNabb. McNabb tried to pass a bounce pass back down low, but Ellis's right leg was still out of bounds before she caught it.
So that's back-to-back turnovers on inbound plays under their own hoop by Stevens.
Yep, you've got to establish both feet and have it established. You have to be able to establish possession inbounds before you can receive the basketball. Kunkel will fire a 3 from the corner, nearly an and one opportunity. Goes in and out, and that's going to be the 3rd foul for Jada McNabb. So 2 of their starters both now have 3 fouls here in the first half. Kunkel will go to the line for 3 shots.
That's one thing that Coach Schwartz said early in the season. They're fouling too much, and it's kind of coming back tonight for Hurdham, especially with key players.
Kunkel's first free throw up and a little bit short, no good. She's got 2 more from the line. Kunkel, a good free throw shooter for the Knights. Spins the ball once, dribbles twice, spin again. 1 more dribble, and she gets ready to fire her second free throw around and out. So a ricochet around the rim, no good. She misses her first 2 free throws here. She's got 1 more awaiting. Rapid City liking what they see. They're getting active over there on the bench, knowing that they have a big opportunity to cut it to a 1-possession game here.
And Delzer checked in, and Carly missed all three.
So Kunkel misses all 3 free throws from the line, and now Moore is going to get called for a foul in the transition offense for Stevens. That'll be the Knights. I believe it's going to be the 7th team foul, so Ellis will go to the line for a 1-and-1 opportunity. It's Moore's first foul of the half.
You like the hustle, but at a certain point you got to be a little bit smarter than that when you're fouling that far away from the basket.
Yeah, absolutely. You cannot do that if you are the Knights, and especially after 3 missed free throws, it's going to be a little bit tough here. Ellis's first free throw up and good, so she buries it. Grace Ellis is a 54% free throw shooter on the season. She buries the first free throw. Second free throw pending here. Dribbles it twice, spins it once. She gets ready to fire from the right shoulder. Up, no good. Ball bouncing around. It's going to be rebounded by the Raiders, going up and under, and Emma Ronzik's going to get called for the foul. Jada Matkins. She grabbed the rebound, went from the left side of the hoop underneath to the right side. That shot no good, but they're going to say Emma got her on the arm. That'll be Emma's first foul, and now the team's 8th here. Her first free throw up and banks it home.
Isn't that nuts? Carly had 2 go in and out, and then she throws it up and banks it in.
So it will be the second free throw attempt here from Matkins. The second free throw around and out, no good. Ball bouncing around. Another offensive rebound. A 3-pointer taken from the top of the key. Another offensive board. They're going to call a jump ball, and it will be Knights possession. So some bodies crash into the floor. They're going to award a jump ball in the Knights possession there. So 2 free throws there were offensively rebounded, and a quick 3 there by the sophomore Jill Delzer. Not sure if that's what the Raiders wanted there on their last possession, but that's what they're going to have to settle with. Moore nearly thought about a 3. She'll dribble inside, spinning around, gets fouled. A lot of contact there, so 4 seconds left on the clock. Moore will go to the line for 2 free throws. Knights lead 22-20 here in a tightly contested battle early on here in the first half.
Yeah, that Delzer 3-pointer is definitely not what the shot you want after you get the rebound, because now that could be a swing of 2, basically 2 points here. Moore can make her free throws.
That free throw is up and good for Moore. Yeah, that's not necessarily the shot that you're looking for if you're Stevens. But if that goes in, then there's a little bit of celebration over there. But you'd like to hold that for that last shot there. An opportunity to either tie the game or take the lead, or only remain down 2, except now they're down 4, and the Raiders will inbound the ball. It'll be Ellis crossing the timeline. 1 second left. She'll fire a half-court shot just off the right side of the rim. No good. So that's the end of the first half here at Sioux Falls O'Gorman. The Knights lead 24-20 over the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. We'll be back after the break. Don't go anywhere for the halftime show.
Do you have daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagen Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say ouch, call me at 361-OUCH.
Pregnant, 1 word, many emotions. Sioux Falls Catholic Family Services is ready to support you by providing free and confidential counseling to birth parents regardless of faith or ethnic origin. For more information, to speak with a pregnancy counselor, or to schedule an appointment, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775 or email cfs@sfcatholic.org.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Halftime Show, brought to you by your Knights of Columbus field agent for Sioux Falls and the Southeast South Dakota area, Jeff Gillen.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Lady Knights lead 24-20 here at the end of the first half. So it was a pretty fun, tightly contested battle here in the first half, where the Knights lead by 4. Both teams there in the second quarter scored 12 points, but Rapid City used a 9-2 run late, and the last 2 points were actually 2 free throws with 4 seconds left. So they used a 9-0 run to get right back into it right before the end of the half. Big story so far is Kaya Watson, the stud athlete for Rapid City Stevens, is out tonight with an injury. She suffered a knee injury last night at Roosevelt, so hopefully nothing too big there for Rapid City. But for right now, it's rising, leading all scorers with 8 points for Rapid City, and Sobzik's been doing an exceptional job on the offense and defensive boards for Rapid City Stevens. And then for the Knights, pretty balanced scoring attack for everybody so far.
Right, Isaac, and you mentioned the second quarter. O'Gorman now, they're 12 points in that second quarter. They got 9. They got 3 3-pointers within about the first 2.5 minutes of that quarter, and then they just had 3 free throws after that. And the last 2 were right before the last 4 seconds, so they were scoreless for about the last 5 minutes of the second quarter. And you know, O'Gorman, you can obviously see the attention's all on Emma Ronsick for Rapid City Stevens. It feels like when she gets the ball, there's about 2 girls on top of her at all times. It felt like, especially like that last part of the second quarter, we had a really trouble even passing the ball against that set defense as well. So, but overall, O'Gorman, you know, Izzy had 6. She had those 2 nice drives right away in the first quarter. Emma has 5. Hannah has 3. Carly has 5. Carly missed those 3 free throws, too, which kind of hurt a little bit as well. So it did feel like in the last 3 minutes of that second quarter, Isaac Stevens got every loose ball, every offensive rebound, and we're just a lot more aggressive than O'Gorman.
Yeah, those hustle points are really what's going to turn a game around. Is it doesn't take much athletic, or it takes a lot of athletic ability, but it doesn't take much skill to just be a hustler. You can go out there and hustle for rebounds and opportunities that will get you some second chance points, and that's what Rapid City is doing better right now, late in the second half than O'Gorman, or late in the end of the first half than O'Gorman was. So those second chance opportunities, those offensive rebounds are the story right now for Rapid City, and that's what's keeping them in the game.
Especially on missed free throws. Nothing gives a coach gray hairs more as a male coach, as or probably female too, as offensive rebounds on free throws. I mean, those are just, you just can't do that.
Yeah, Rapid City had 2 straight offensive rebounds off of the free throws. They went to the line for 2 shots, missed the second, got the rebound, went right back up for 2. Got fouled, went to the line, converted the first free throw, missed the second, got another offensive rebound, and then fired a 3-pointer with about 13 seconds left in the game clock. So it was a little bit of an early trigger that allowed OG to get 2 free throws on the other end to end the first half. But Stevens nearly tied it, or could have taken the lead there late after having a real impressive end of that second quarter.
Yeah, neither team doing a really good job shooting free throws. I think Stevens is like 4 for 9. O'Gorman, I know, as well, with Carly's 3 misses and a few other ones too, so neither team shooting well there. And really the press, I would say, for both teams hasn't really affected either team. Really, both teams have been able to kind of break the press, but this game's a little bit more half court, I guess, than, is up and down too. But you can't, I mean, it's just something that I think in the half-court game that would favor O'Gorman, just because with Kaya Watson out, it's going to be hard for, I think, Stevens to score against a set defense, but how they can offset that is by getting those offensive rebounds, getting those hustle points, getting O'Gorman in foul trouble, and the foul trouble is going to hurt Stevens. They have McNabb with 3, I believe, and then Martin was 2. So that's 2 of their.
Martin's got 3 now, I believe. I think they have 2 of their starters
with 3
fouls each. So that's going to be a big story here in the second half, is who's going to step up if they get into more foul trouble. They pick up a 4th one early in the third quarter, or whatever the scenario may be. If they get into that foul trouble, who's going to be that young player off the bench that's going to have to step up for Stevens? So that'll be an interesting story here for the second half.
All right, Isaac, we're going to take a break. We come back, we're going to have our Inside O'Gorman segment as I got to speak with O'Gorman wrestling coach Matt Lynch a week or so ago and get a lowdown on how the how the O'Gorman wrestlers are doing through their first 7 meets. Coach Lynch's interview is after the break.
Jardine Construction is a general contractor of custom homes, remodeling, and commercial construction. Jardine Construction works in close cooperation with project owners and customers when developing a plan for a building or home. Jardine Construction has lots available in Sioux Falls, Hartford, and Humboldt. John can be reached at 605-231-0830 and Tom at 605-261-6174.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
Is there a wrestler that's improved the most now compared to the start of the season, or even now compared to last year?
Well, I think Aaron and Bo are hot right now, and I think they're believing in themselves. I think Jake Schaefer is believing in himself. I think Jordan Dahl is beginning to kind of believe in his abilities. Josh Bruns has been on fire. The other thing, too, again, is at 106, Keenan Sheridan is really starting to light it up, and he's a 7th grade kid. I mean, 11 or 12 years old. So he's wrestling. Some of the kids he wrestles are juniors in high school. It's not often that you'll see too many seniors at 106, but it happens. And he's out there, he's game, and he's ready to go every time. I mean, there's just a different level of appreciation based on what each person is kind of bringing to the table.
As you look forward to your final 7 meets this season, Coach, and the state meet will actually be at the Denny this February 27th to 29th, what are some things that you're going to be focusing on with your boys here in this, last basically month and a couple weeks stretch before the state meet?
I think one of the things we've really started to do quite effectively over the last couple of years is setting guys up. If our hands are in their face and we're changing levels on them and we're keeping them on their heels, they can't get off their offense, which allows us to get our offense off. And I think that's ultimately one of the things we have to continue to stay on. Moving those hands around, not just kind of grabbing on a guy's arm and holding on to the arm or even getting into a collar tie and staying in that situation. We want to keep those hands busy. We don't want to be predictable. We want to be physical, ornery, in your face kind of a team. So that's essentially what we got to keep doing. And obviously the things you can't always control, but stay healthy and have good habits after school, on weekends when you're not doing stuff, not letting your weight get out of control or something like that.
Well, thank you so much, Coach, for your time, and good luck to you and your boys the rest of the season.
Thanks a lot, Brett. It's always a pleasure.
And that was O'Gorman wrestling coach Matt Lynch. It's always fun to talk to him about his wrestling squad. They had a meet here on Thursday night that we were able to video stream. And who are some of those varsity wrestlers that Coach Lynch alluded to, Isaac?
So I'll go right through the list here. At 106, they got Keenan Sheridan wrestling, and 113, they have Holden Height wrestling. I actually got to coach both of those guys in 7th grade football this year. Really great young guys, and they're going to be able to make some noise for the Knights over the next couple years, as they've got plenty of time left to be wrestling varsity. At 126, they've got Carson Holt. 132, Bo Beavers. 138, Aaron Eidecker. 145, Josh Bruns. Jeff Fegans at 152, Jordan Dahl at 160, and then we've got Will Weisensee at 170. At 180, Sam Walker. Lucas Berthelsen at 195, Zach Carlson at 220, and rounding it out at 285 is Jake Schaefer. So a real fun squad for the wrestlers this season, and it's going to be fun to watch them.
All right, thanks, Isaac. Their next meet is next Thursday at Washington, about 5:30. Inside O'Gorman has been brought to you by the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools. Our 6 elementary schools, junior high, and high school exemplify gospel values, strong student achievement, and community service. Each and every school is dedicated to our mission of forming a community of faith and learning by promoting a Catholic way of life through gospel values and academic excellence. With the second half, Isaac Struck.
Raiders will have the possession here. 25 seconds left on the shot clock. It'll be Ellis up top. She'll pass over to McNabb, who will dribble around the top of the key. Fire a pass inside to Sobzik, who'll kick it out to Martin. She'll fire a deep two with her foot on the line. Rebound. Ellis down low. She'll go up and under off glass. No good. Another rebound for Sobzik, who will go off glass, up and under, good for 2. So 2 offensive rebounds there on the offensive end for the Raiders, and nearly a pass stolen or knocked out of bounds by McNabb. It'll be Kunkel at the top of the key.
So both McNabb and Martin are starting the second half with 3 fouls each for Stevens.
Interesting to see if OG tries to go at them on the offensive end and make them pick up a quick one here. That would sideline them for most of the second half until late. Moore will dribble inside. She'll have a jump shot. Nice 2. No good. Rebound. Saved by Ronzik, but it will be just a little bit too late as her foot stepped on the line out of bounds. So it'll be Raiders possession. So Raiders get a quick bucket on the one end after 2 offensive rebounds. Now get a stop right away on their first defensive possession. So a good start to the second half for Rapid City. They'll have to break the press here, though.
Izzy's found a lot of success driving that baseline so far tonight. She had a really good shot that time, just missed it.
So it'll be Ellis bringing it across the timeline. She'll fire over to McNabb for the corner for three. Bouncing around twice. No good. Offensive rebound by McNabb. They'll pass over. That's going to be Ellis from the corner for three. That shot no good. Another ball bouncing around. They're going to say that Ronzik batted it out of bounds from behind. So 2 offensive rebounds and another possession here for the Stevens Raiders.
I think if you're O'Gorman too, I mean everyone, even your guards, you got to rebound because Stevens, they really crashed the offensive boards.
Ellis from the baseline, good for 2, and this one is tied for the first time since early on in the first quarter. So Kunkel will bring it across half court. She'll dribble around, pass over to Moore. Moore on the left wing will dribble around top key. She'll pass over to Kunkel on the right wing, try to find Ronzik down low. Ronzik will come out. She'll fire a 3 from the top of the key and drain it. Emma Ronzik swishes a 3 and gives the Knights the lead right back. They lead 27-24 here with 6 minutes left in the third quarter.
8 points for Emma on 2 3-pointers tonight, and you got to lose her if you're Stevens.
Sobczyk will go up and under, and she's going to get fouled for 2 shots here for Sobczyk. A nice crafty move inside. They're going to give the foul to number 30, Hannah Ronzik.
Oh, wow. I thought it was
going to be on Emma as well, but they're going to give Hannah, the foul.
Are they going to change it now to Emma, maybe? That was a great move by Bailey Sobczyk that time. She really uses her body well and gets position, and she kind of had Emma underneath the hoop on the up and under.
Yeah, she's really fundamental down low, and it's causing some fits right now defensively for the Knights, as she's also been rebounding the ball extremely well on the offensive end.
So I'm not for sure what that is all about. The referees had about a 40-second meeting there.
So it'll be Sobczyk at the line. She's got 2 free throws awaiting. First free throw, no good. So Bailey Sobczyk, a 56% free throw shooter for the Raiders.
Man, they're struggling tonight at the free throw line. Rapid City, I think they're 4 for 10 now.
Second free throw on the way for Sobczyk. That one is good. So 27-25 is the 1 out of 2 there from the line for Sobczyk. Moore will have it on the left wing. She'll give to Kunkel at the top of the key. She'll dribble around, fake a pass down low, kick over to Moore. Moore loses the ball, regains possession around the half-court line, passes over to Ronzik, who swings it over to Kunkel on the right wing. Kunkel will dribble around the key, dribble inside. She'll go up off glass for 2, no good. Offensive rebound for Hannah Ronzik, kick over to Kunkel. Kunkel in a little bit of trouble, is going to get the hand check there by Grace Ellis. She'll pick up her 3rd foul here once they update it on the board.
Oh, camera went down. Sorry, folks. I was just going to say, Isaac, Reagan Riley's value is really those offensive rebounds and those hustle plays. She does a terrific job, and she got the Knights one more possession here with her hustle.
So Moore will have it on the right wing. She'll dribble to the top of the key. A little bit of trouble, finds Emma Ronzik. Emma Ronzik now dribbling down low. Will pass over to her sister Hannah, who nearly stepped out of bounds. Kept it in. Nice high-low pass to Emma. She gets banged around down low. Hits the deck pretty hard. They're going to call a foul on, let's see here, I believe it's going to be on Sobczyk. It will be.
So that's 2 fouls already for Stevens. Non-shooting foul.
The ball will be inbounded to Moore. Pump fake will dribble down low, go off glass for 2. Really crafty move down low for Izzy Moore as she gets that one to go. Knights lead 29-25. Moore now has 8 points on the night. Ellis will bring it inside. She'll give over to Sobczyk. No good. Rebound bouncing around. It'll stay. They're going to say it went off of Kunkel's hands.
Harley doesn't think she touched it. Referee disagrees.
Referee's going to win that battle 10 times out of 10 there.
You might see in the NBA the refs change their minds of a player once in a while, but in high school you're not going to get, no matter who you are, really.
No matter if you're LeBron James Jr., you're not going to get it that overturned. So it'll be Ellis around, driving inside. She'll go. That shot is blocked by Ronzik. She'll get her own rebound. It'll be a shot good for 2 and the foul. McNabb went up with the left hand, got fouled, got the hoop in the arm. She'll go to the line for an and one opportunity.
She's just standing right in the right spot. The ball basically is bounced into her lap, and she's right underneath the hoop and got the layup. The foul is on Izzy Moore. That's Izzy's second.
The 87% free throw shooter will go to the line here. That shot around and out, no good. And a defensive rebound for Emma Ronzik as she'll push the tempo, give over to Kunkel. Kunkel looking to pass it over to Moore. She does. Moore will have it on the left wing over to Crouch. Crouch into the game for the Knights now. It'll be Kunkel on the left wing. Off the dribble drive, gives over to Hannah Ronzik, over to Emma. She'll fire a three from the top of the key and bury it. Emma Ronzik's hit 2 threes here in the third quarter. She's got 11 on the night, increases the Knights' lead to 5.
2 huge threes. Good play by Rising that time, but Stevens tied it earlier. She hit a 3, and then she hit another one there too, so keeping a little bit of a distance from Stevens.
A nice move by Rising as she goes up off glass. She leads the Raiders in scoring with 10 on the night. Emma will dribble between her legs up top, pick up the dribble, give it over to Moore. Moore dribbling around. Top of the key, she's by herself. A little bit of a 2-3 zone here for the Raiders. Kunkel will fire a 3 from the right wing. That one just a little bit too strong, no good. Bouncing around, they're going to call foul on Hannah Ronzik. That'll be her 3rd foul on the body check there. As Ellis having a little bit of trouble getting to her feet. She looks to be all right.
Sometimes shooters, that's why you follow your shots, because that time that ball bounced right back to where Carly shot it from. And that is Hannah now, Isaac. That's her 3rd foul, so she's going to have to sit down.
It'll be Reagan Riley back in for the Knights. Kunkel putting a lot of pressure. And they're going to say that she dribbled it off the out-of-bounds line, so it'll be a turnover. Good pressure there on defense from Carly Kunkel. Forces the turnover by McNabb. A little displeased by the call, to say the least, for McNabb. Kunkel has it at the top of the key. Dribbling it around again, this 2-3 zone, causing the Knights to play more of a half-court offense every time they've got the ball. They'd like to get out and run, but they're doing a decent job here handling what the defense is giving them. A nice scoop shot up and under, just a little bit short by Carly Kunkel. She gets knocked around. It'll be Martin down low to Sobzik. She'll go up and under. Good for 2. The lead is down to 1 for the Knights with 3 minutes left here in the third quarter. Knights lead by 1, 32-31. Kunkel will dribble around at the top of the key, give it over to Moore. She'll use a Kunkel screen. A little bit of separation, not much. Ronzik will now have it off of a Moore screen. Give it over to Crouch. Back to Ronzik. She'll fire a 3 from the top of the key, and she buries another one. So Emma Ronzik's got 3 3-pointers here in the third quarter. They're leaving Emma up top to fire away for 3.
That's just recognition defensively. You're playing that zone, but you gotta know who's the one or two people you gotta find, and Stevens has not found her. That's 3 threes in the quarter. Or you just want to box and one her and zone the rest up, but I mean it's almost too easy.
So that one will be a jump ball, I believe, is going to be awarded to the Knights.
Knights, Isaac, have just maintained about anywhere from 5 to a tie, back 3-point, 4-point lead this whole quarter.
It'll be Moore handing off to Crouch. Crouch to Ronzik, down to Moore. She'll fire a 3 from the corner. In and out ricochet. There'll be a fast break opportunity here. Rising out in front of everybody. She'll go up for 2. No good. Rebound. Sobzik. They're going to call Ronzik with a foul. She is very displeased with that call. Sobzik grabbed the offensive board on the missed layup by Rising, went right back up with it, got her shot blocked, but they're going to call a little bit of a body check on Ronzik, so Sobzik will step up to the line here. 2 free throws awaiting. First one is up and no good, too strong.
So Knights now with 4 team fouls here compared to 2 for Stevens.
The 6'1" sophomore center, Bailey Sobzik, is doing a great job tonight. She's a 56% free throw shooter. Her second free throw is up and good. So 1 out of 2 for Sobzik, cuts the lead to 3. Knights lead here with 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Ronzik will pass over to Kunkel. Kunkel has it at the top of the key, pass over to Hannah. She'll fire a 3 from the right wing, and she buries it. Hannah Ronzik swishes a 3 from the right wing, and the Knights lead by 6. That shot no good, a little bit of contact, no call. Hannah Ronzik will push the tempo. She wants to get out and run. The Raiders will do a good job of recovering and force the Knights to go into a half-court offense here. Crouch dribbling out the right wing. Pass over to Kunkel. Kunkel now at the top of the key. Give over to Crouch. Crouch will dribble inside. Pass over to Kunkel at the top. She'll fire a three from the top of the key. Just a little bit off to the right. No good. Rebound Raiders. It's going to be a 2-on-1 opportunity. Kunkel's going to try to stop it. Can't
nice
get
pass.
there in time. Nice pass creates the layup opportunity for Jada McNabb. McNabb's now got 6 on the night.
That's perfect execution of the fast break. You dribble to they stop the ball, and then you dish off.
Kunkel will have it. Thought about a three. Doesn't have anything. She'll give it over to Riley, who will pass it back to Kunkel. Get it down low to Emma Ronzik. A lot of contact. She'll go up. Fouled. 2 shots awaiting for Emma Ronzik here. 50.7 seconds left here in the third quarter. Knights lead by 4.
I was always kind of wondering if you're going to put someone in the middle at the free throw line in this zone, and Emma's been playing that last few possessions because that's where you need to get the ball.
Ronzik's first free throw up and no good. So like you said, Ronzik's in that kind of high post area, and she's been able to stretch it out for a couple threes right from the top of the key. When they kind of lose track of her down there, that's going to be the open spot of that zone. Ronzik's second free throw up and good.
15 points for Emma, game high. 5-point lead for O'Gorman, 39-34, 48 seconds left in the third quarter.
Ellis will bring the ball across the timeline. Ellis will pass over to Martin. Martin dribbling around the top of the key. She's in a little bit of trouble. Passes over to Rising. Rising has it on the right wing over to Ellis. Back to Rising, down to the corner for Sobczyk. She'll fire a three, just a little bit strong, no good. Rebound Kunkel. She'll pass over to Moore in transition. There's a 3-on-1 opportunity. Moore will go up off glass. They're going to call Rising with the block. So Moore will go to the free throw line with 19.1 left here in the third quarter for 2.
Yeah, I don't think she just ever quite got all the way in front of Izzy. So to me, a charge generally has to be set in front of the offensive player, and Kenny just didn't quite get there.
So Moore will go to the line here. 2 shots. He'll dribble 3 times, spin the ball. First free throw is up and good.
She is the best free throw shooter for O'Gorman. She has been in the last couple of years. She's very consistent at the free throw stripe.
So Moore's first is good. The second free throw on its way here. Dribbles twice, spins once, dribbles twice again. One more spin of the ball. Second free throw up, and she drains it. So Moore knocks down both free throws. They lead 41-34 here. 7-point lead. The Raiders will hold for the final shot of the quarter. 12 seconds left on the clock. Ellis brings it across to the right side. Rising has it at the top of the key. 8 seconds left. Back over to Rising. She'll fire a three from the left wing. Contested three. No good. Rebound Ellis. She'll fire up a shot. And that's no good. So at the end of the third quarter, don't go anywhere as the Knights lead 41-34 here heading into the fourth quarter. We'll be back after the break.
At McGuire Iron, we protect and store quality water for people and communities across the country. We are family-owned and operated and have been building and maintaining America's water tower infrastructure for over 100 years. We pride ourselves on using faith principles in our business practices every day. This deep faith in the church is why we support the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic School System. From all of us at McGuire Iron and the Jones family, we wish all O'Gorman students and student athletes good luck this year.
Did you know you can listen to the RPR network when you're on the go? Just search for Real Presence Radio in your app store. Listen live to any station across the network at any time, so you can stay connected to your local community from wherever you are. Plus, if you miss a program, the Real Presence Radio app is your one-stop shop for local and national podcasts, including our signature show, Real Presence Live. The Real Presence Radio app, with you every step of your faith journey.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Lady Knights lead 41-34 here at the start of the fourth quarter. A pretty highly competitive game today. 7-point lead for the Knights. It'll be McNabb passing over to Rising. Thought about a three from the corner. She'll take a dribble in. She'll shoot a tough jumper, no good. Rebound, Sobczyk will kick back out to Rising. Rising, a cross-court pass over to Ellis, who will now bring it out up top. It'll be McNabb dribbling. Nice defense there by the Knights will cause a pass up top. Slowing it down is Ellis. Ellis will go off the dribble to the right side of the floor. Pass back to McNabb at the top of the key. McNabb dribbles over to the left side of the floor now. On the left wing, Back over to the right wing. Back over to the left wing. McNabb thought about a three, doesn't take it. She'll dribble inside, pass over to Rising. That one a little too high, turnover. It'll be Reagan Riley in transition. The whole length of the court. She'll go up off glass. Nearly got the and one to fall, but she'll be fouled and go to the line for 2 shots. Nice job there by Reagan Riley to corral that errant pass that was just a little bit too high for Rising to handle. She grabbed the ball, dribbled the whole length of the court, and got fouled. First free throw up from Reagan Riley. A little bit of a line drive there goes in.
Reminds me of Micah Swallow from last night for Central, and she did a great job of using her left hand that time, because if you went to the right, you're bringing the ball right in front of the defender. You're on the left side, so that's hard for a high school kid if you're right-handed, and she used her left hand and got the foul.
Second free throw up and good there for Reagan Riley, so she makes both and gives the Knights their largest lead here of the second half at 9. 43-34, just about a minute into the fourth quarter here. Knights lead over the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. It'll be Delzer dribbling to the top of the key, pass over to Ellis. Ellis has it now. She'll dribble over, pass to McNabb. McNabb finds Martin in the corner. That shot is blocked as Bergen Riley got her hands all over that one.
Bergen's a freshman, goes about 6 foot, but she has those really long arms, probably about a 6'5", 6'6" wingspan. Wish I could have had that wingspan back in high school. Great volleyball player, too.
Absolutely. So Ellis will have it now. She'll inbound, nearly stolen away by Moore. It'll be Martin over to Delzer, who tries to force a pass inside. They're going to get Emma with the reach-around foul.
Is that 3 on Emma?
Yep, it'll give the Raiders a fresh 35 now. Actually, no, it won't. It will. Sorry. For some reason, I was like, why is that staying up there at 10 seconds? It should have reset, and they do reset it now.
Stevens Isaac really needs to get a few baskets here, cut into this lead. It's 9 right now, about 6.5 left. There's another turnover.
As they turn it over, and now Martin's going to get called with the foul. That's going to be her 4th foul with just under 7 minutes here. Martin will pick up her 4th foul. That'll bring in Jaden Matkins for number 23, Bailey Sobzik. So Martin stays in with 4 fouls.
That's why you know it's a really important stretch here if you're going to leave a player in with 4 fouls.
Riley loses it between her legs. Fast break opportunity for the Raiders. Ellis will go. That shot is just a little bit short. Rebound. Ronzik, nice physical rebound there. She tries to throw it all the way across court. Hannah will looks to pass. Got it knocked away from behind. Bergen Riley gets it. Now there's a lot of confusion on the court. Finally corralled by the Raiders as a really smart play there by Jada McNabb to throw it off the leg of Hannah Ronzik and out of bounds. Rapid City possession there. Real nice play there by the sophomore to realize she was in a lot of trouble. Didn't want to waste a timeout there, so she throws it off the leg of Hannah Ronzik and out of bounds.
Yeah, the 2 Riley sisters had her sandwich, and Bergen's about 6 foot, and Reagan's about 5'11", and McNabb's probably about 5'7". So, like you said, Isaac, very smart play that time, because you don't want to burn a timeout, you know, if you're caught in the corner, because they only have 2 timeouts left, I believe.
McNabb will bring it all the way down the court by herself, go off glass for 2. Jada McNabb took that one about 65 feet all the way down by herself, went right up off glass for 2. A 7-point lead now for the Lady Knights. Hannah Ronzik thought about a 3, will pass over to Moore. Moore now dribbles it up top to the top of the key. She'll give it to Emma, who will now dribble over to the right wing behind the back dribble. Picks up her dribble, passes over to Hannah.
They have Bergen running the high post right now.
Emma Ronzik fires a 3 and she buries it. Her 4th 3 of the half. Emma lighting it up from the perimeter. It's now a 10-point lead for the Lady Knights.
5th 3 of the game for Emma as well. 15 of her 18 points are from the 3-point line.
Nearly a turnover there. Martin just saves it from going out of bounds. They'll pass over. This one's going to be another save as Rising goes crashing into her own bench, knocks over a chair. Her teammates help her right up as there's going to be a foul called on Izzy Moore. That'll be Moore's 3rd foul.
Those 3s, Isaac, are just demoralizing because, you know, they tied it. Emma hit a 3, then she hit another 3, and it's a 10-point lead right now as well. And for the most part, it's pretty good defense, but you got to find the shooters.
Absolutely. After a real nice possession that they had to get the layup, and then they get the Knights to slow it down in the half court, and then Emma makes you pay by leaving her just a little bit too much space as she now has her 4th 3 of the second half.
She doesn't need much space either.
No, not at all. That pass is going to be thrown away. Moore will have it in transition. She'll go up for 2. Lays it in. Nice scoop shot layup. Moore's now got 12 on the night for the Knights as they have their largest lead of the second half. It's 12 with just under 5 minutes to play.
The largest lead of the game. They were up by 11 in the first half, and Sobsek cannot connect.
And a tumbling to the floor. Ronzik rolls around, gets up smiling.
It's a good form tackle by Stevens. Popping, if he was up here, he'd approve of that.
Nice, as Popping it always says, nice creep there. Then with the form tackle, breaking them down, ripping them to the ground.
You have to worry about too much of that being quarterback, I don't think, Isaac.
Actually, I got it's going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. Yeah, as a quarterback, I didn't actually have to participate in any defensive drills, so I got to stay off to the side and work on my footwork and throwing. So that
unless you threw an interception, then you might have to try to break down.
Which there was a couple times where I threw one and had to make a nice tackle or something on the defensive end after my own mistake. But
and you look at this game now, Isaac. It's a 12-point game with 4:39 left. Knights up, and Stevens was right there. I mean, third quarter, I felt like once they tied it there, if O'Gorman sputtered a little bit, they got the lead. It could have been a different game. But then Emma Ronzik doing what a senior 4-year starter does has just been outstanding shooting the ball here in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. She's really stepped up her game here in the third and fourth quarter. She's hit a lot of tough shots, and she's making the Raiders pay for leaving her just enough space to get that 3 off. And she's really playing a complete game offensively and defensively right now for the Knights.
I wonder if we're going to see some trapping by Stevens here, trying to get some turnovers.
As that ball is nearly turned over on the tough pass there, corralled by Crouch. Moore dribbles inside. She's got to find Crouch in the corner. She'll launch a 3. That one doesn't hit anything. Rebound Raiders. They'll push the ball up the floor in transition, nearly double dribbled. Martin will dribble inside, lost it, goes to the floor, grabs the ball. Hannah Ronzik tips it away. There's going to be a scrum on the ground. It's going to be a jump ball, Raiders possession.
Ellis is slow getting up again. That's about the second or third time tonight she's been just a little slow getting up on those loose balls. Sobsek, she's a strong girl, too.
Yes,
she just kind of took that from Hannah and just kind of dislodged her a little bit.
Real strong, athletic girl for the Stevens Raiders. Just a sophomore, so she'll be around for another 2 years after this one. So that's a nice thing to see for the Rapid City. 15 left on the clock, shot clock here. McNabb will fire over to Sobsek. 10 seconds left on the left wing. She'll pass over to McNabb. McNabb will dribble inside, spin around, nearly lost it. She does lose it this time. It'll be Moore in transition. She'll go with the left hand. She'll go up and under with the right. Nearly got it to go. Rebound.
I think Hannah will get a foul
by McNabb, and she's going to get fouled by Hannah. That'll be Hannah's 4th foul here. So it's going to send her to the bench. They're going to leave Ronzik in, and they're going to bring Crouch out and bring Riley back in.
Izzy tried a little scoop shot on that layup that time, almost a little up and under a little bit.
Yeah, that was a nice move there. Just couldn't get it to finish, so that's going to be a loose ball foul. It'll be the Knights' 7th foul, so it'll send McNabb to the line here for a 1-and-1 opportunity. McNabb, the 87% free throw shooter, missed one earlier tonight. That one no good as well as it bounces up off the rim and rolls at the top of the rim, hits the wire, and it's going to be out of bounds, Knights possession. So McNabb misses another free throw here. Tough night for her from the line.
Tough night for Stevens as a team. When you're going to look back at this game, you're going to see about 8 or 9 missed free throws that are going to be big to the outcome of the game for Stevens. If they would have made some of those, it'd be a lot closer ball game.
It's not even if you want to just make them all. You just need to make a couple because it's going to change the way that you have to play down the stretch here. So free throws that everyone doesn't really think are that important in the first quarter really come back to bite you when it could not just make all of them, but it could cut it to a couple possessions here. Instead of having it a 12-point game, it could be just a 1 or 2 possession game as Ronzik fires a 3 at the end of the shot clock. Hannah buries it from the right wing, and the Knights now lead 51-36.
Some fancy dribbling by Carly that time got Hannah a wide open 3-pointer, and she's fired up. Knights, I believe, Isaac, have made, I think the Knights have made about 10 threes times. Emma has 5.
Rising dribbles out of bounds on the baseline, so a turnover there as this one's starting to get out of hand.
Yeah, 15-point lead with 2:51 left. Knights up 51-36.
So Reagan Riley will find Kunkel now, who finds Emma in the corner. Thought about a 3-pump fakes, he doesn't take it. Nice veteran play there by Emma to save some, or to try to run some more clock. Get a good shot, and Hannah will dribble inside now. Has nowhere to go. She's going to walk with it. So a crucial defensive stop there for the Raiders. So it's 2:33 left. They are down by 15. Not necessarily out of it yet.
The problem,
but they need to start converting every single time down the floor, and they need to get some turnovers quick. They can't keep allowing the Knights to take valuable time off of the clock.
And you can't press if you don't make baskets either.
McNabb from the corner, no good for 3. It'll be Moore out in transition. She's going to go up with the left hand, lay it in for the Knights. Lead is now 17, 2:12 left here. It's going to be a full timeout from Rapid City. So 53-36 with 2:12 left. The Lady Knights lead here in the fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
When you look to the future, is the road there inevitable? It's not. That's why O'Gorman education matters. It's where you'll grow in your faith, be challenged, celebrate, and become part of a community. These are the moments that will shape your life. This is where your path will unfold. What are you waiting for? You belong in blue.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Lady Knights lead 53-36 over the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. That pass is tipped away by Moore. She'll go in transition. Nearly lost it, and they'll pull it out up top.
Stevens has all 5 new players who've checked into the game for the first time, and Knights are going to do a line change too.
The Knights will bring in a fresh new 5 here. It's going to be Fee, Friedman, Nielsen, Bergen Riley, and Herricks.
So Coach Crystal Richter calling out the play because most of these girls are her girls on JV, so
yeah,
they'll run a JV play.
real nice game for them in JV. I was working the scorebook for that game, played a complete game. Kind of ran away with that one early.
You had a couple blowouts over there working the scorebook.
Yeah, we did. Friedman kicks out to Herricks. That'll be Bergen Riley from the left wing. She'll fire 3 off the mark, no good. So that'll be number 22 for Rapid City, Julia Lee, bringing the ball across the timeline. Fires over to number 4, Kelly Passanante. Excuse me. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly.
Good steal that time by Stevens.
That'll be up and good. We actually don't have
we don't have a 20
name for 20, but she played in the JV game, had a pretty productive game over there. Herricks will fire a 3 from the right wing, just off the mark, no good. Rebound, Bergen Riley. She'll go up off glass for 2 and good. They'll bring 4 new girls into the game for the Knights. Sophanese Nielsen will stay in. So the Woggies are in for the Knights, as well as number 24, I believe that's Goldhammer.
Yes, you're correct.
And number 41, Mentley.
Yep, Kira, number 41.
That deep 2, no good there. Ball batted around. Shot blocked by Mentley, rebound Nielsen. Woggy will push the ball up the floor, will pass over to Goldhammer. She's got it on the left wing, pass down low to Woggy. Will pass over to Woggy, back to Woggy, who will fire a jump shot, no good. Rebound, shot clock will not reset after it didn't hit any rim. Woggy from the right wing, up and good. So Grace Woggy gets on the scoreboard here for the Lady Knights. to make it a 58-38 lead.
I need to shout out to my buddy Tanner Wog. He's a sophomore coach for Stevens, so that was his cousin who made the shot.
Interesting connections all around as number 44, Ella Peterson, for the Raiders hits that nice jump shot off the window. So 4 seconds left here, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and that'll do it. Lady Knights win 58-40 pretty convincingly over the Rapid City Stevens Raiders to hand them their first loss on the season. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll have the post-game wrap-up and preview of the doubleheader boys game up next after the break.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games in the 2019-2020 season. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast and have your business's message heard across each of these platforms, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
You're listening to a special presentation from the Real Presence Radio Network. On Real Presence Radio, welcome to the Knights Game Day Show, sponsored by First Premier Bank Card.
All right, folks, welcome back to O'Gorman High School. The O'Gorman girls getting a big win over number 2 Rapid City Stevens, 58-40, improving to 10-0 in the season. That was Stevens' first loss. Now they're 11-1 on the year. Too bad that Kaya Watson didn't get a play for Stevens. She hurt her knee a little bit last night. O'Gorman rained threes in that ball game. 10-plus three-pointers made, 18 for Emma Ronsick to lead the way. Izzy Moore had 14 for the Knights, and now we have the boys game. Isaac, another good matchup. O'Gorman and Rapid City Stevens. The Knights are 8-2 on the season. They've won 7 in a row, number 3 in state. Stevens is 8-4, winners of 8 out of their last 9, but that one loss was last night to Roosevelt by 19. And O'Gorman beat Rapid City Central by 20 last night in a defensive strong effort by the Knights, holding Central to only 31 points. And let's start with that, Isaac. O'Gorman's defense last night, they held Rapid City Central to 33 points under their season average. What did they do that was so effective last night defensively?
I thought that they really made it tough for Rapid City to do what they do best. They really made it tough to drive into the lane. They really compressed that paint area, and it forced Rapid City to have to get out of their comfort zone and shoot a lot from the perimeter, and it did not pay off for Rapid City in their shooting performance, as they were a little bit low from the percentages from the field, and they just struggled offensively, kind of finding a groove. OG did a really good job of getting their shooters off their marks, and they really caused the dribble penetration. They had a lot of good defensive help and caused kicks to the corner for guys that aren't necessarily great three-point shooters but had to fire some deep perimeter shots.
All right, and we're going to be pretty quick here because we got 2 coaches interviews coming up, but Rapid City Stevens 8-4 on the season. They do have one starter out tonight with illness and another bench player, so they got a little illness going around, so they're a little bit undermanned tonight, Rapid City Stevens. They do have a 6'8 senior center in Mason Steele, a terrific player, and Daniel Vigorin, a 5'9 guard. Those 2 started last year for Stevens. Real quick, Isaac, you played for O'Gorman on this quick turnaround. How tough is it for a player? And it's also something that it's kind of nice. It helps prepare you, like you mentioned last night, for the state tournament. This is quick turnarounds for both of these 2 teams having played last night.
Yeah, absolutely. Last night's game didn't even get over till nearly 9 o'clock, so the Knights probably had to get in bed, wake up in the morning. Game's already started this morning at 10 o'clock, so it's a quick turnaround, and it's those second-day legs. You're not used to it early on in the season. It's different from having practice over and over again. It's different when you fully exhaust yourself in a game and then have to turn around tomorrow and do it earlier than you did yesterday. So, but it's good. It's good to get that in early because, like I said earlier, those state tournament games, you play 3 games in a row. So this is a good test early. It's going to cause a little bit of maybe some lack of athleticism early on when they're trying to find their legs again, but once they get into a groove, they should settle in nicely for the remainder of the game.
All right, Isaac, thank you so much. We're going to take a break. We come back, we're going to hear from Rapid City Stevens head coach Chris Stabner in his 5th year with the Stevens Raiders, and that interview is next.
Value Visor helps people and businesses discover, improve, and get the value from their businesses. With multi-certified valuation and mergers and acquisition advisors, they understand the complexities of valuations and negotiating in the mergers and acquisitions marketplace. For more information, you can contact Jameson Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor at 605-370-6931 or online at valuevisor.com. Real estate through Murphy Business, Dakota Lakes.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships.
I'll get you started, Coach.
We continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
Welcome back to the Knights Game Day Show, brought to you by First Premier Bank Card. I'm now joined by Rapid City Stevens boys coach Chris Stabner. Coach, your team lost yesterday to Sioux Falls Roosevelt 72-53. It seemed like a kind of a game of two halves, where the first half you were right there with them, 34-30, and then they kind of got some distance in the third quarter. Overall, what did your boys do well in that first half to kind of stick with them?
I thought we really competed the first half. We had energy early. Handled their pressure pretty well, took care of the basketball, but then we just kind of got wore out a little bit. I mean, we went, 1 or 2 deep last night, and to handle that pressure for 32 minutes is a lot to ask. But, that's where we got to get to, though. We want to compete with a Roosevelt or a Gorman today. And in the second half, they just kind of kicked us on the boards. That's really what hurt us. They hit 12 threes, but they missed a lot of them too, and we just gave up a lot of offensive rebounds. And some of that was due to size, but a lot of it was just due to effort.
Coach, your team was playing really well. You had 8 straight wins coming into the Roosevelt game. After playing 3 really tough opponents to start your season, what has your team done well, say in the past 8 or 9 games, to get those victories?
Yeah, I think we've been a little more consistent, but there's no doubt our schedule beefs up a little bit. I don't think anybody would deny that. So, we're going to start playing a stretch here. We play really good teams and kind of see where we're at. And last night we got a little measuring stick. But I thought, that's what we've been a little more consistent. We shot the ball well. When we've been good, we've shot the ball well, like most teams. And when we haven't shot well, last 3 games we've only hit 3 threes, and then for us to beat a team like a Gorman, we got to be able to make more threes and knock down shots, because we know they'll focus on the inside game. But I would just say we've been consistent on this run, and we got healthy. The first 3 games we didn't have everybody. We got healthy, and now we don't have everybody again this weekend. So it's kind of one of those things. We're playing kind of the top 5 teams without our full roster, but we're going to go to battle and compete today and see what happens.
What would you like to see your team improve most on your last 7-8 games before district play?
Well, after last night, rebounding. We've got to rebound. I know we're smaller than most teams, but that doesn't matter. You got to compete, and we got to compete on the boards better. I just got done saying we got to shoot the ball better. For us to be as good as we can be and compete, we've got to make more than 3 threes a game. We just have to. So building confidence is going to be key down this stretch run here, and just getting better, because with the round of 16, I mean, it's one game, and that's what we're playing for, that, and then the opportunity to get to the state tournament. So for us, it's just getting better every game, every day.
The team that you're playing today is playing really well. Yeah. Sioux Falls O'Gorman now, winners of 7 in a row. What do you see as the biggest challenges that Coach Roby's team will present to your team today?
Well, we better rebound today, because if we don't rebound, it's going to be an ugly game for us. So that's going to be our focus. I think it is competing on the boards. If we rebound defensively like we did last night, this game's not going to be close. So we got to compete there. They're going to get after us in the half court. We got to be able to handle pressure. They're longer than us at every position. We got to be able to make good decisions, take care of the basketball, because these are the teams that you're going to have to face if you want to win a state title. So it's going to be a challenge. There's no doubt today.
Against O'Gorman, tempo-wise, Coach, would you like to try to play faster? Just talk about the tempo you think that would favor you guys today.
Well, I mean, I don't think it probably favors us to get in a half-court game. I mean, they held Central at 31 last night. My guess is because they got them in the half court, and we've got to get up and down and create some easy baskets that way, because, we're going to struggle to score in the half court with the length they present. So, yes, I mean, ideally we want to get up and down, but also we don't want to wear our guys out either. So,
thank you so much, Coach. Good luck today.
Thank you.
And that was Rapid City Stevens coach Chris Stabner. I want to thank Coach for his time as always. When we come back after the break, we'll hear from O'Gorman boys coach Derek Roby.
Pregnant, one word, many emotions. Sioux Falls Catholic Family Services is ready to support you by providing free and confidential counseling to birth parents regardless of faith or ethnic origin. For more information, to speak with a pregnancy counselor, or to schedule an appointment, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775 or email cfs@sfcatholic.org.
This is Mark Konzemius. In 1987, Bishop Paul Dudley and a group of business leaders started the Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota to help raise, manage, and distribute God's gifts as determined by donors' intent. We continue to grow their vision and legacy of faith. Many choose the Catholic Community Foundation for their charitable giving because of our commitment to Catholic moral and social values. Learn more about the Catholic Community Foundation. Visit ccfesd.org.
Welcome back to the Knights Game Day Show, brought to you by First Premier Bank Card. I'm now joined by O'Gorman boys basketball coach Derek Roby. Coach, your boys are coming off an impressive win over Rapid City Central, a very good athletic team last night, 51-31. I even realized it to this morning. This was your first home game since December 21st, which is over a month ago, and it was a great home crowd, kind of a great atmosphere. What was it like playing in front of that home crowd again seemed like for a long, you haven't been here for a while.
Oh, it was a lot of fun. Not only was it a big crowd just in its original sense, but we're also, our boosters, our central office is also working with our elementary schools, and they're bringing in those schools as well. So like yesterday we had St. Lambert's, I believe, and Christ the King kids here, and they bring their parents and the kids in. It's just a great crowd. And today's going to be St. Mary's Day. St. Mary's is where I teach, so all my students will be here, and it'll be a lot of fun for everybody. But that definitely helps create some of the enthusiasm. And like you said, we just haven't been here for a while, and it's nice to be back home.
Absolutely, Coach. And one thing that obviously stood out to you last night, we talked about in the postgame show, is your defense. Rapid City Central, a team scoring about 64 points a game. You held them to 31 points, 11 in the first half. What did your defense do that you think caused them so much problems last night?
I just think we played with a little bit more energy, maybe defending with a purpose. Sometimes, a lot of times when we're playing defense, we play defense after our guy gets the basketball. Well, there has to be a sense of urgency. So from a coaching standpoint, we're trying to just make that or stress that to our kids. Play defense before your guy gets it. Give him an arm bar before he catches the basketball. And I think we're just trying to make a conscious effort on that. But I was really pleased. I mean, especially you keep a team like Rapid City Central to 11 points the first half. Just really pleased with how energetic we were and enthusiastic we were, and being kind of a team. It was a team effort. Guys really working with each other, and we're trying to do a better job of being in the help side and all those kind of tangibles. But really excited for the way we played last night.
You did say, though, in the postgame show that you still think your boys can play better. What are some ways you could see them playing better today against Rapid City Stevens?
Well, if we want to talk defensively, I'd like to see us be able to maybe take a charge. We're in position. We're just not doing it. We're trying to go for the block. We're trying to make the highlight, if you will. Well, what we have to understand is that taking a charge is like a defensive dunk. That's the way I always interpret it. Kids really get excited for that. I know we tried to take a couple of them with Hayden Muirhead and Reese Arbogast. They both tried to take a charge, didn't get it, but we just have to do little things like that. Head on a swivel, pointing to our guy, pointing to the basketball, being in help side, talking, communicating, all those things. But I think we can get better, certainly.
Stevens, your opponent tonight, they're 8-4 in the season. They won 8 in a row. They did lose to Roosevelt last night. They do have a 6'8" post player returning starter in Mason Steele. Is he someone that you need to pay a little bit extra attention to defensively?
Oh, absolutely. Webb will get the first nod on him. I should say Jonah Webbin. He'll get the first nod on him, and probably a pretty good matchup for him, because it's my understanding that they played in the same summer basketball program or similar ones, or so. They know each other a little bit, and if anybody can maybe get a read, maybe Jonah can. I don't know, but I don't think Jonah was thrilled with his performance last night, because he got into foul trouble. He just didn't get into his rhythm, and I think he's kind of chomping at the bit a little bit. So I'm hoping he's ready to go today because he does have the toughest matchup, I think.
All right, and that was Coach Derek Roby. We're going to take a break. We come back. We'll have the Knights tip-off show. Tip-off is only moments away between the O'Gorman boys and the Rapid City Stevens boys basketball.
Hi, John Fritch, Fritch Benefits. The people we work with have two goals. Number one, they don't want to run out of money. Number two, whatever is left, they want it to go to the people they love. Could be issues like Social Security claiming, Medicare choices, even asset allocations for your 401k, or you may want to treat your church like one of your children. If you want to talk about any financial issues, you can call me, John Fritch, 334-8086.
Investment advice offered through IMS Wealth Management, an SEC registered advisor.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
On the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball is on the air. Brought to you by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Hagen Chiropractic Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Fritch Benefits Registered Investment Advisor Representative, McGuire Iron, Knights of Columbus Insurance Field Agent Jeff Gillen, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, First Premier Bank Card, Sioux Equipment Company, Ide Bailey, Farrendor Family Chiropractic and Wellness, Jameson Rounds Managing Partner of Value Visor.
Tip-off to tonight's game is just moments away. With all the exciting action of O'Gorman Knights Basketball, let's go to the gym.
All right, folks, it's time for the Keys to Victory, brought to you by Fritch Advisors. Isaac Struck, what must the O'Gorman boys do to get their 8th straight win tonight?
I think it's important to get off to a quick start and take advantage of the home court tonight, or today, actually, this afternoon. Especially in a game like this where it's your second day, you really got to use that crowd to kind of get you energized and get ready to go today. They also got to win the rebound battle. They can't give Stevens second chance opportunities, especially with the way that they're physical around the boards and stuff like that. They really got to rebound well tonight. And they have to be in attack mode offensively. They got to get to the basket and share the ball, and everyone has to be able to contribute tonight, including the bench. They had a nice. They shot it around well last night. They really need to use those bench players to give them a spark today, especially with those second day legs. They got to look to have everyone scoring tonight from both the bench and the starters.
All right, thank you so much, Isaac. And now we're going to introduce the O'Gorman boys starters, recorded by the boys themselves. Here are the Knights starters tonight.
Jack Carr, number 10, 6'4", senior point guard.
Zach Norton, number 13, 5'11", senior guard.
Coy, number 3, 6'6", senior forward.
Jonah Webben, number 23, 6'2", senior, and I'm a forward.
Cole Hardy, number 20, 6 foot, senior guard.
All right, that was O'Gorman boys starters, coached by Derek Roby. Who are the Stevens Raiders going to start, Mr. Struck?
Tonight, the Raiders will start number 2, a guard, Colton Harford. He's a 6 foot senior. Daniel Vigorin, he was a starter last year. He's a number 3. He's a 5'9", senior guard. They got Blake Weaver, the 5'10", senior. He's going to be at guard. Number 11, Alex Bilbrook. He's a 6'7", senior. He's at forward. And Mason Steele rounds out the starting at center. He's a 6'8", senior.
All right, the Stevens Raiders are coached by Chris Stabner in his 5th year, and SDSU alum and Harrisburg grad. And here's the play-by-play with Isaac Struck.
The Raiders won the tip. They'll have the ball now. It'll be Steele down low. Spinning around, they're going to say that he traveled with it. So a good defensive possession early on here for the Knights.
The Knights wearing their blue tops and blue bottoms if you're watching the stream on Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls on YouTube. Stevens in the white tops and white bottoms.
Cartwright swings it over to Norton, back over to Cartwright. He'll have it. Raiders will come out in a zone to start. Norton will try to penetrate. He'll kick over to Webben. Webben looks to pass inside, hands it back to Norton. Cartwright has it on the right wing. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Norton will fire a deep three from the left wing. That one's short, no good. Rebound offensively for the Knights. Okoye free throw line jumper up and good.
Okoye got that offensive rebound. No one was guarded him at the free throw line, so he just did a jump shot and scores the first two.
Kind of paused for a second, realized there was nobody around at all, and went right up off the free throw line jumper. It'll be Bilbrook firing a three from the top of the key, no good. Rebound, Vagorin will go up and under, no good. Rebound, Cartwright, he'll push the tempo here, pass up to Norton on the left side. Thought about passing it down low to Hardy, he won't. Cartwright will fire a three from the left wing. That one just a little bit too strong, no good. Rebound, Raiders. Vagorin will push it up the left side of the floor. A solid shooter there for the Raiders, a returning starter from last year's team who finished 8th place at the state tournament. Steele will go up inside. Hartford grabs the rebound, can't get the spinning shot to fall. A lot of contact. I think they're going to call Webben for the foul. No, they're going to give it to 20, Cole Hardy.
Yeah, Webben got a little foul trouble last night. So, but Steele, he's a big kid at 6'8". He's all of 6'8".
They will inbound to Steele, hand over. That's going to be Weaver firing the three. That one's going to be a little short, no good. Rebound by Okoye. He'll hand to Cartwright, who will push it up the court, cross the timeline, fire over to Hardy. Hardy will dribble down, pass it to Webben, back up to Cartwright, who now has it. Letting the Knights set up in a little bit of offense here. That 2-3 zone from the Raiders. Webben will pass over to Cartwright, who will use a Webben screen. He'll drive inside, kick over to Okoye for three from the right wing. Just a little too strong, no good. Ball knocked out of bounds by Cartwright.
Chris Stabner is not happy with something, and I know he said in my interview with him today is rebounding is going to be really key for Stevens if they want to hang around. They're shorter, he said, at every position. Well, I think Steele wins his position, but every other position than the Knights.
Hartford will have it. He'll give over to Vagorin. Back to Hartford. He'll fire a contested three, no good. Ball batted around inside. Rebound, Jonah Webben. He'll give to Cartwright, who will push up the right side of the floor. Raiders will set up in that zone. Hardy tries a dribble drive, doesn't have anything, gives it over to Webben. Webben on the left wing, back to Cartwright up top.
And Cartwright, he kind of twisted his ankle at the end of the game last night. Looks like he's moving pretty good today.
Okoye will go a tough shot over the top, bounces around off the rim, no good. Rebound, Steele. The Raiders will bring it up. That's Vagorin. Pass over to Hartford. Hartford will come off of a screen from Steele. Doesn't have anything. We'll give it over. That's a three from Bilbrook, and that's going to be good. Alex Bilbrook, the 6'7" forward. He's a senior. Nails his second attempted three of the game to give the Raiders a 1-point lead.
Yeah, he's a tall, lanky kid and drilled the three from the top of the key.
Cartwright will get it inside to Okoye, who will go up for two, around the rim and out. Rebound, Steele. Vagorin will push up the left side of the floor. He'll slow things down a little bit here, get him in an offensive set. Hartford will have it. He's got Cartwright in defense. Hartford behind the back dribble to Vagorin. Pump fake, gets inside. He'll go pass over to Bilbrook. He'll fire. His foot was on the line for two, no good. Cartwright will bring the ball up the right side of the floor. Pass to Hardy down low. Hardy on the right block, nearly traveled. We'll get it to Okoye, who will pass over to Norton. Norton swings to Cartwright, who will come off of the screen. He'll shoot a elbow jump shot, no good. A little bit short there from Cartwright. That'll be Weaver. Nice crossover dribble inside. He's going to get fouled. They're going to give the foul to Cole Hardy, so that'll be his second foul early on here. Cole Hardy picks up his second run shot, will come in for him, and Makuska will come in for Webben.
O'Gorman, Isaac, has got the shots I think they want for the most part. They just haven't been hitting those shots so far in the first about 4 minutes of the game.
Absolutely. So Hartford will get the inbound pass. He'll go up for two. That shot a little strong, no good. Baseline jump shot doesn't fall for Hartford. Norton will push the tempo. He'll fire to Renshaw. Renshaw on the right corner doesn't have anything. We'll get it down to Makuska, who steps out. Renshaw, open three from deep. That one a little bit short, no good. Rebound Hartford. He'll push up the side to Vagorin. Vagorin in transition. Swoops up and under. That'll be good for two. Nice move by Daniel Vagorin as he gets the up and under over Cartwright. Raiders lead 5-2 here with 3:20 left in the first quarter.
Knights scored again on their first possession of the game. They haven't scored in the last 4 minutes of actual game time.
Norton crossover dribble will kick to Renshaw. Renshaw thought about a three, will dribble up top, give it over to Okoye, back over to Cartwright. Cartwright will dribble around that zone, is causing the Knights to play more half court than they would like. Renshaw's three around and out, no good. Rebound, Raiders. Hartford will bring it across the timeline. He's got Cartwright in defense, hands it over to Weaver. Hartford will dribble drive from the corner. He'll go underneath, pass to Bilbrook, just a little bit too strong. It'll be out up top is Blake Weaver. Vagorin will dribble inside. He'll shoot a floater up and good. So Daniel Vagorin has 4 points early on for the Raiders as they lead 7-2. Norton has it now. He'll pass over to Cartwright. Cartwright over to Renshaw. Renshaw pump fakes a three from the corner. Cartwright dribbling up top. Renshaw pump fake pass over to Cartwright. He'll fire a three from the top of the key. That one a little bit too strong, no good. Skying for the board is Makuska. Okoye back over to Renshaw. Thought about a three. He'll dribble inside. Doesn't have anything. Give it over to Norton. Norton step back three. That one too strong. Bouncing around. Another rebound there by Makuska. Renshaw finds himself open. Thought about the three. Doesn't take it. Gets it over to Okoye. He'll have a tough contested shot, and he buries it from the elbow. Okoye gets the Knights their first basket since the first possession of the game. Just under 2 minutes now. Raiders lead 7-4. Vagorin up top will get it over to Bilbrook. Over to Hartford on the right wing. Cartwright's hand in his face. Vagorin. Jab step will go off the dribble off to the right. Shot blocked by Okoye. He tries to dribble. It goes off the back of the leg of Cartwright, but he regains possession.
You hear him yelling wolf. There's a kick coming right Vagorin behind Okoye that time.
Okoye will go up. Another tough shot. Contested. Rebound. Cartwright behind the back dribble real quick. Gets it over to Norton. Barely even has it in his hand. He finds a scoop shot to go for two. Zach Norton, the ball barely rolling around in his hands. He finally grasped it. Went right up for two and good.
Knights have had, about 4 or 5 offensive rebounds in the last few possessions?
Those second chance opportunities are leading the points right now for the Knights. As that shot by Steele is no good. Wanted the foul on a little bit of contact. Doesn't get it. Norton down to Okoye. A little bit of a cross screen here. Okoye will go up. Tough shot. Makuska follows it up for two.
That's Cade's third offensive rebound in about 45 seconds of game time. He's really made a difference so far.
Makuska, a great offensive spark right now for the Knights as Vagorin's three off the mark, no good. So a little 6-0 run here for the Knights. Gives them a 1-point lead. 30 seconds left on the game clock in the first quarter. They'll hold it for one shot. It'll be Cartwright with Hartford in defense. He's dribbling around. He'll weave it. Hand it off to Renshaw. Back over to Norton now.
Fast-paced first quarter.
Little stoppage of the clock. Norton now has it up top. They'll space the floor. Give over to Renshaw. Up to Okoye. Back over to Norton. 5 seconds left. Cartwright's going to have a chance to shoot it here. A dribble drive off glass. Good for two. Cartwright was bumped as he hits the deck. Nice shot there by Jack Cartwright to give the Knights a 3-point lead on an 8-0 run for the Knights to end the quarter. They lead 10-7. Don't go anywhere for more Knights basketball after the break.
Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness is a third-generation chiropractic practice focusing on inspiring patients to take control of their personal health and the health of their families. Dr. Eric Ferendorf is a 99 O'Gorman alum and is a proud third generation of O'Gorman Cathedral High School graduate, following in the footsteps of his grandfather and uncle. Ferendorf Family Chiropractic and Wellness, formerly known as Village Chiropractic Clinic, is located on the northwest corner of 49th Street and Southeastern Avenue. You can reach them at 605-334-8000.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games in the 2019-2020 season. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast and have your business's message heard across each of these platforms, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Knights lead 10-7 here in the second quarter. pretty fast-paced tempo game here for the Knights. And they had an 8-0 run to give them the lead here after Stevens jumped out to a 7-2 lead. It'll be Muirhead going up twice, gets his own rebound, can't get it. Another shot there by Myler, no good, and Rapid City will clear the rebound.
Yeah, 3 opportunities for O'Gorman, just couldn't put it in. This is a all new 5 except Renshaw in the game for the first time for O'Gorman.
Hartford picks up his dribble, he'll get it over to Leamer. Caden Leamer, the 6-foot junior guard. Vagorin will fire a 3 from the left wing. That one is good. And it's all tied up here at 10. Just about a minute into action here.
Yeah, 2 lefty point guards in Vagorin and Reese Arbogast.
Muirhead will turn around inside, doesn't have anything, tries to pass it to Myler. It's tipped out of bounds by the Raiders. Possession will stay with the Knights. Checking in is number 10, Blake Weaver for Colton Hartford and the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. Muirhead will be ready to inbound here. Lobs it over to Myler, who fakes the handoff to Moffitt, keeps it himself. Arbogast at the top of the key will fire over to Moffitt on the right wing. He's going to use a Muirhead screen. We'll get it right back to Muirhead. Nesbitt in defense. Muirhead, turnaround, jump shot, no good. Doesn't hit any rebound. Doesn't hit any rim. Rebound, Moffitt. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Renshaw has to launch. Off the rim, no good. Rebound, Rapid City Stevens. The shot clock doesn't reset after there was no possession there. Vagorin will pull it out up top. He'll hand over to Leamer. Gets it down to Blake Weaver. He's at the top of the key now. Picks up his dribble in a little bit of trouble. He'll give it over to Leamer. Hand it over to Vagorin as Renshaw is going to get called with the body check as he knocks over Vagorin in a steal attempt.
And Stevens, Isaac, they're a little short-handed tonight. Branson Keel's a starter. He is out with a sickness, and so is Terrence Eastman. So they got 2 rotation players out because of illness today. And playing back-to-back games, that's going to be rough on some of those kids playing a shorter rotation than, say, O'Gorman would.
Absolutely. The Knights will sub in their starting 5 now. Blake Weaver gets the inbound pass, will hand it over to Leamer. Dribble between the legs. Pass to Hartford. He's on the elbow. Hartford jab step will now dribble off underneath the basket. Finds Weaver in the corner. Weaver will now dribble it up top of the key. Dribble drive on Hardy. He'll spin around. Pass nearly deflected. It'll be Nesbitt passing over to Weaver. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. He'll dribble drive inside. That pass is deflected out of bounds.
So I think we're going to stay with Stevens on the deflection.
Stevens will have it with 9 seconds left here on the shot clock. It'll be Leamer inbounding the ball. Lobs it up top to Bill Bruck. Weaver has it at the top of the key. 6 seconds left. His step back 3, and he buries it. Blake Weaver's step back 3 is good, and the Raiders have a 3-point lead.
Yeah, that's a fancy shot, about 4 on the shot clock.
Cartwright has it now on the right wing. He'll dribble up top to the top of the key, fire over to Hardy. His feet are set. He fires a 3, and he buries it. Cole Hardy knocks down a 3 for the Knights. And the student section stands up for the first basket there of the second quarter. Leamer in the corner, Norton in defense, all over him. Hartford, nice dish down low inside to Bilbrook. Can't get the finish. Rebound grabbed by Webben. He's getting mauled down low, no call.
Let him play a little bit there. Ooh.
And Norton, the pass sails wide, intended for Norton from Cartwright. A little bit of miscommunication as Norton was looking, then turned his back to go set a screen, and Cartwright fired it over there and out of bounds. So turnover, Knights 13-13 here in the second quarter with 5:02 left. Fast-paced game between these two teams here. Bilbrook thought about a jump shot from the free throw line, gets it inside to Steele, who uses a nice drop step down low. Mason Steele off glass for 2.
I stayed exact same thing, Isaac. The drop step, because Akoi was on the top end, and he drop stepped to baseline and got the layup.
Real nice move there by Mason Steele to get his first 2 points of the game. Cartwright will dribble inside. He'll take an elbow jump shot, and he buries it. Jack Cartwright with a nice shot off the dribble. good for 2. That's Cartwright's 4th point of the game.
Yeah, I think that's what you need to do against that zone. You can shoot threes all day, but just kind of get inside that three-point line like Jack did that time and get a higher percentage shot.
Bilbrook pump fakes the 3. He'll dribble inside, and Hardy will take the charge. Roby talked about that in the pregame, the defensive dunk as it gets the crowd into it, and the bench is hyped up. Nice charge taken there by Cole Hardy.
Don't they got a challenge with another high school for the charge to take the most charges this year?
Yeah, with the Parkston Girls High School team, they've got a nice cause going over there. If you want to follow along with that, follow Tim Weidenbach or Higher Power Sports on Twitter to kind of get updated on that. Cartwright will bring the ball across the timeline. Give it over to Norton, 15-15 here, 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Muirhead down low to Hardy, back out to Okoye. Okoye on the right wing, he'll dribble inside. A nice up and under move, scoop shot, good for 2. Okoye with a crafty finish down low. He's got 6 on the night. Pass down low to Steele, Muirhead in defense. Those two battling it out inside. They're going to call Okoye with a foul on the ground before the shot went up and good. They're going to give it to Muirhead actually on the body.
That was a nice move by Steele. A shot went in, but there's no continuation there for him.
Stabner saying that they haven't been calling that all game on the Knights, but they've been calling it on them. So finally they get that call is what he's saying over there. Ball bouncing around. Hartford will control it. He'll dribble on Hardy. Doesn't have anything. He'll pull it back out up top. Hartford looking to get it inside to Steele. He'll get over to Weaver instead. Weaver down low to Steele. Steele now on the right corner near the three-point line. Muirhead's going to get called for a reach. Roby saying, we can't have that, Hayden.
He was doing so good for about 5 seconds, and then you just kind of get a little bit handsy at the end.
Got a little too greedy there. And he'll now be subbed out for Mikuska as he goes to the bench.
Cade had a really good about a minute stretch there in the first quarter. He got 3 offensive rebounds.
Inbounding down low to Hartford at the top of the key. He'll fire a 3. That one too strong. Rebound Cartwright. Cartwright will pass over to Okoye on the left wing. He gets it to Hardy down low, who dribbles inside. Pump fake, has nothing going, and he throws it up top to Okoye. 20 seconds left here on the shot clock. Hardy dribbles inside, finds Mikuska as he buries that jumper from the baseline. I was watching Mikuska in warm-ups and saw him knock down about 3 of those in a row. That's been Mikuska's shot ever since I was around when he was a sophomore. I've been seeing him knock down that baseline jumper. As Hartford answers from the corner for 3, Colton Hartford buries that one. It's a 1-point lead now for the Knights.
That's the easiest three-pointer to shoot from the shortest distance, that corner 3, and we'll see Hardy try it. Maybe, nope.
Hardy thought about the 3. We'll get it over to Norton, who goes off glass for 2. Hardy, a great three-point shooter, thought about it, drew the defender over, passed it to Norton, who dribbled inside off glass for 2.
Mikuska, it's kind of like a set shot, a standing set shot is how his jump shot looks.
Vigorin finds Weaver at the top of the key. He buries the 3. So Weaver and Hartford have knocked down back-to-back 3s to tie this one up at 21 with 2 minutes left here in the first half.
Coach Roby just kind of slumped back in his chair that time after that shot was made.
Cartwright dribbling, Hartford all over him in the defense. Mikuska has it at the top of the key. He'll get it over to Okoye, who will dribble on Bilbrook. Tough shot, decides to pass out of it. Norton off the dribble drive, gets it to Mikuska. That one's a little bit too wide for Cade to get his hands on. Hartford pump fakes a 3, gets it inside to Mason Steele, who will go on. Mikuska gets it out to Hartford. Hartford pass to Vigorin. Vigorin at the top of the key. He'll now pull it out. Vigorin's got 7 on the night, leads all scorers.
They're going to really spread it out right now, looks like.
He tells Bilbrook to get out of the way as he passes it over to Steele. Now he'll come off of a Steele screen, dribble inside, has nothing, forces a shot, rebound inside by Steele. He goes up off glass for 2, and the Stevens Raiders have a 2-point lead here late in the second quarter.
They're just hanging around, kind of like the Roosevelt game last night. Isaac is a 34-30 deficit at halftime, and then they kind of fell apart in the second half. They're hanging with the Knights.
Hardy will fire a 3 from the corner. That one too strong. Rebound to Coy, though, as he goes up off glass. That one's a little too strong. Rebound Cartwright. He'll go up for 2. An offensive board by Jack Cartwright. May not be the biggest guy down there, but he grabs a physical offensive board, goes up off glass for 2.
Yeah, Jack, though, has about 4 inches on Colton Hartford, who's about 6 foot, trying to box him out that time, and just couldn't quite do it.
Vagorin will go off the dribble drive, has nothing, swings it over. A nice pass to Mason Steele, who buries the baseline jumper. Snuck that one around behind the back of Makuska. Wound up in Steele's hands from the cross-court pass, and he buried the baseline jumper. About a 0.3 second difference here between shot and game clock, so the Knights will hold for the final shot of the half. They trail by 2 to the Stevens Raiders here. 15 seconds left in the half here for the Knights.
Think we'll see a clear out here, Isaac?
I think Cartwright will clear it out here. One shot, he'll give it to Okoye. Backdoor cut for Norton as he's fouled by Steele. A real nice offensive possession there to get Norton the good look. Renshaw was going to check into the game. He will stay to check in.
That was really good execution that time. It was a little bit of a high-low back door. And like you said, you might think of Jack just having an isolation, but they ran a nice play off of it.
So Norton's got 2 free throws awaiting here. His first one up short, no good. So 6.3 seconds left in the game here, or in the first half, excuse me.
You want to go home early, don't you?
No. I do got to watch my Florida Gators host #1 Baylor tonight, but that is until 7, so I got plenty of time.
Yeah, 4 hours. Unless it's like quadruple overtime, you're all right.
Norton's second free throw on the way up, and no good, too strong. Rebound batted around. Renshaw's going to corral it, finds Norton. 2 seconds. Norton's going to have to fire a 3. Contested Renshaw for the rebound. That'll do it for the end of the first half. Knights trail by 2 to the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll have a halftime report here and a little bit of a girls wrap-up from the final earlier on. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after the break.
Daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagan Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say ouch, call me at 361-OUCH.
Pregnant, one word, many emotions. Sioux Falls Catholic Family Services is ready to support you by providing free and confidential counseling to birth parents regardless of faith or ethnic origin. For more information, to speak with a pregnancy counselor, or to schedule an appointment, call Catholic Family Services at 605-988-3775 or email cfs@sfcatholic.org.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Halftime Show, brought to you by your Knights of Columbus field agent for Sioux Falls and the Southeast South Dakota area, Jeff Gillen.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is halftime, and the visiting team, the Rapid City Stevens Raiders, scrapping away here in the first half with a nice little run at the end of the first half to take a 2-point lead over the O'Gorman Knights, 25-23. Knights are winners of 7 games in a row, playing really good basketball, but Stevens hanging in there so far. And what's your takeaways, Isaac, so far from this first half?
It's been a real fun, fast-paced game so far. Not a whole lot going wrong for either team. It's just been a pretty balanced scoring attack for both teams. Both teams are getting the shots that they want. Not everything is falling for either team, but certainly enough to keep it about 25-23 action here. It's been, like I said, fast-paced. It's been allowing teams in transition here. But then in the second quarter there, the Stevens Raiders came out in a zone and tried to slow down the attack there, made O'Gorman shoot a little bit from the perimeter, not so many drives inside, and it's been causing a little bit of a lull offensively towards the end of that half there. And Stevens, aside from a couple of threes, really hasn't had a lot more than some. It's been similar on both sides of the floor. OG's been playing pretty well defensively. There's, I think, 2 3-pointers that were at the end of the shot clock and that went in for Stevens. So that's just 6 of their points right there. But otherwise, when OG has been winding down the shot clock defensively, Stevens has answered a couple times late in that shot clock possession. But other than that, it's been pretty good defense from both teams, and a lot of good shots are falling. Not so many from deep for either team, but it's been a pretty tightly contested battle so far.
Yeah. All right, so, and I think O'Gorman, the Knights with the 2-point lead here are trailing by 2 at halftime. And we're going to grab Coach Colesrud for a quick interview here. We're going to get him in the headset here. Here you go, Coach. All right, we have Coach Kent Colesrud with us, and we're going to get him mic'd up here. There we go. Coach Poppingham was using the headset last night, Coach, so that's why it's kind of messed up. But your girls, it was a 1-2 game against Rapid City Stevens, and
it might be backwards. There we go. I think it's backwards.
Okay, well, we're working on the microphone here for Coach Colesrud that time. And the girls with O'Gorman with an 18-point win over Stevens, but it wasn't really an 18-point game by any stretch of the imagination. It was a close game, Coach, 4-point game at halftime. And then it felt like in the third quarter, Stevens almost kind of got the momentum for you guys. But then Emma Ronsick hit some big 3-pointers, and you were able just to kind of take that lead and just kind of up it, and you just had some really hot shooting down the stretch.
We did. Really proud of our kids and their effort today. We got off to a really nice start, I thought. I thought the last 3-4 minutes of the second quarter there, we just went a little flat offensively, just didn't get as good a looks as we would probably like to. Didn't rebound as well as we previously had been, but you're exactly right. Third quarter, I thought, was the difference. Emma stepped up and hit some huge threes there. We were able to get a little bit of separation from them. I thought we defended well. We rebounded well during that stretch, and just were able to get some separation from them. And they're a really good team. Missing a really good player today, but they're really good. They're scrappy on the boards. They got some kids that can score. They defend pretty well. So we knew it was going to be a good matchup, and you don't always knock a team out right away either. When you're playing a good team like this, it's going to be a battle for a while, and proud of the way our kids again regrouped at halftime, came out. We won the first 3 minutes of the third quarter, which is huge for us, and get that separation, and then kind of did a nice job of finishing it out.
And I thought overall Stevens is a team that will really force a lot of turnovers. I thought for the most part your girls did a good job of, they tried to press you, kind of got that figured out right away, and that didn't seem like it was a problem for you guys at all.
Yeah, taking care of the basketball was going to be huge today, and I think missing Kaya maybe backed them off a little bit of their pressure, and then playing last night and staying in a hotel, that type of thing. So, but I thought we did make some good decisions, took care of the basketball. I thought we had some really good possessions. We just need to clean up those couple different times that stretch at the end of the second quarter, and a few times in the second half there where I just didn't think we had as quality of possessions as we need to have against a team of this caliber.
And I think in a game like that, too, you need a lot of kids to step up and do different things. And I thought the Riley girls, they were really good with loose balls, and it felt like you had a nice collective effort of, Emma got the points and Izzy, but then you had your other girls on your team did a lot of other things to help you out. In a win like this against a good team, you need everyone contributing.
Oh, without question. Out of our top 7, the majority of our rotation, I thought all those kids brought some things to the table. Hannah Ronsick hit a big 3 here. Izzy had some really nice takes to the basket. Like you said, the 2 Riley girls just do so many good things. Allison Crouch gives us some good minutes. Carly at the point guard, the thing that she does. And, for us to be successful, everybody has a role, everybody has a job, and I thought our kids did that today, and it was a really, really nice team win, like we've won the first 9 games to this point.
Well, thanks so much, Coach, and we'll have a fairly quick turnaround. We'll see you Tuesday night here against T Area, and we'll talk to you then. Thanks again. Congratulations on another win.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, that was O'Gorman girls coach Kent Colesrud. They got a victory tonight, Isaac, 58-40, and if you just kind of tune in and hear that score, you might have thought O'Gorman really controlled the game, or it was not really till the very end it got to that extent on the lead. Nice, I believe we're up 24-20, or it was like a 2-point game at halftime of that ball game, and then it was about third quarter, Stevens actually tied it. Emma hit that big 3, and what did you think was kind of the difference down the stretch for O'Gorman to kind of take a tie game and then kind of pull away toward the middle to the end of the fourth quarter?
I really think the biggest thing was that they're hitting those big shots late in the game. Emma really took over there in the late third quarter, early fourth quarter, and you could tell Stevens was getting a little bit worn out. They've had a 5-hour bus trip. They had a game last night, and they were sidelined today. They had one of their top players sidelined, so that's already got new people coming in, and then they were in a little bit of foul trouble, so there was not really that much of a rhythm for them later on in the second half, and OG really took advantage of that, kind of spaced the floor, started to knock down some of those shots they weren't earlier, and they really pulled away late. There was a lot of clutch play from everybody, and they found their rhythm late, and that was the difference between the game earlier this morning.
And I think it helps, too, like you said, making clutch plays. Well, you have players that are used to these situations, that played varsity, have started varsity. Emma's played since she's a freshman. Carly started for the last couple of years. Izzy's played since she's a freshman. So those three girls alone, they have 3 or 4 years of varsity experience, and that helps in these close games too, with a lot of pressure where they've been in these moments before.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really important to have those veterans around. They're good leaders. Every one of those girls knows exactly how to play with each other, and that's crucial in games like this. And you could see that a little bit of the veteran leadership kind of took over later in this game, and that's not necessarily what Rapid City has. They've kind of got a little bit of a younger squad, and one of their big-time leaders was out tonight, so it was going to be who could respond more to the adversity on their team, and they're going to have to battle through some of that depending on how long Watson's out. But the Rapid City's a really good team, and I feel
they
like
play so hard,
they play so hard. They're well coached, and they're obviously going to be making a deep tournament run later on in the season. So it'll be fun to see if they match up later on in the state tournament. It was a good battle between both teams today, but unfortunately for the Raiders, the Knights were just a little too much towards the end of that game.
All right, thank you so much, Isaac. I also want to thank Coach Colesdrew for his time. And tonight's halftime show for Sioux Falls O'Gorman Knights has been brought to you by Jeff Gillen, your Knights of Columbus field agent for Sioux Falls and Southeast South Dakota area. For term life or whole life, long-term care insurance, and retirement planning, Jeff can be contacted at 605-759-7204. Knights of Columbus Insurance. And then the Knights halftime show interview by Coach Colesdrew has been brought to you by the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools for Inside O'Gorman as well. And we're getting set for the second half between these two ball squads, O'Gorman and Rapid City Stevens, with the Knights trailing by 2. And what's something, Isaac, in the second half, a couple things that O'Gorman you'd like to see improvement on in the second half?
Well, obviously they got to knock down some more of their shots. Not everything was falling early like it kind of was last night from the three-point land, but they got to attack this zone with a little more purpose. Right now it's been a lot of passing around the perimeter, and I'd like to see them try to find those weak spots in the zone and come out and challenge the Rapid City defense, and then I think things are going to start really falling in order for the Knights this second half. So here we are early on action here as Vigorin will take a three from the right wing. That one's a little bit too strong. Rebound Knights as that ball is knocked out of bounds off of Bill Bruck's hands. So if you're just joining us here, it's 25-23. Rapid City leads. They led heading into the halftime with this score. They just missed a shot on their first possession. Nice defensive possession there for the Knights. They will now have the ball up top. It's Cartwright on the top of the key. Will fire over to Norton, who swings it back to Cartwright. Fires a top of the key three and buries it. Cartwright having a night tonight. He's got 9 already for the Knights. He leads the Knights in scoring.
And good ball movement against the zone, too. It kind of helps have patience. There's Steele wide open for a layup.
Steele gets the nice layup and a nice seal there. Like I was just saying, as Norton will go in transition off glass and one. Norton, the hoop and the harm. He's got a chance to knock down a free throw here to give the Knights an even bigger lead. Like I was saying, you got to really attack this zone with a purpose here. You got to try to get inside then out. You can't just rely on the perimeter shooting. You got to go inside to open up the outside. Most people think, well, you can get a three at any time by passing it around the perimeter. Well, then you're not going to get that many good looks at a three-pointer. You got to get inside, force those defenders to collapse, and then be able to toss it outside for those three-point shots like they did on the first possession there with Cartwright as Norton misses his free throw.
I think he missed 3 straight or 2 straight free throws, Zach?
I think it was, well, that would be 3 straight now because he missed those 2 at the end of the second quarter. Steele down low on Makuska. He'll turn around, tough shot goes for Steele, so the Raiders down 1, now just up 1 after that nice turnaround shot there by Steele.
And they made a quick substitution, Isaac, bringing Makuska in for Webben to guard him, and didn't matter. 2 straight baskets for Mason Steele.
Okoye will come on Bill Bruck. That's a tough shot over the top, around and in. Okoye for 2. Okoye has been having some solid games lately. Once again tonight, hitting those tough jump shots over top of defenders with their hands in his face. Hartford pull-up jumper no good. Rebound Okoye. McCoy will give it over to Cartwright. Cartwright bringing it up across the timeline. Will slow things down between the legs. Dribble pass over to Hardy. Pump fake of the three from Hardy down to Makuska in the corner. Nice cut by Norton. Inside off glass for two. And it's a 3-point lead for the Knights. Nice ball movement there on the offensive possession there for the Knights. Timeout, Stevens. It'll be a full timeout, so we'll come back to you after the break here. 32-29 Knights lead here with 5:55 left in the third quarter. Don't go anywhere.
When you look to the future, is the road there inevitable? It's not. That's why O'Gorman education matters. It's where you'll grow in your faith, be challenged, celebrate, and become part of a community. These are the moments that will shape your life. This is where your path will unfold. What are you waiting for? You belong in blue.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as disability income, long-term care, both term and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Knights lead by 3 here, 32-29 with 5:50 left in the third quarter. Rapid City possession. Hartford tries to squeeze a pass down low. Knocked away, but Vagorin ends up with it. He'll dribble inside. Nice dish down low to Bilbrook, who will go off glass for two. A little bit of a discombobulated possession there. Winds up in a nice layup there by Bilbrook. Cartwright trying to attack the zone. A little bit of a dribble penetration up top to Okoye. Okoye, who finds Norton in the corner. Pump fake at the three, dribble off. Back to Okoye at the top of the key. He fakes a three, passes over to Hardy. He will take a three from the left wing. Cole Hardy's three-pointer just a little bit too strong. Rebound by Bilbrook, cleared by the Raiders. It'll be Vagorin bringing it across half court.
I do got a final, Isaac. The Sioux Falls Roosevelt girls defeated Rapid City Central 50-42 this afternoon at Roosevelt High School.
So a nice game there for Roosevelt as they bounce back from last night's loss to the Raiders. Hardy in transition. The layup just a little bit too strong. It rolls around off the rim, no good. Kept screaming at the officials for a little bit of double contact. The ball was knocked out of bounds.
Kevin's not a screamer, is he?
No, never.
Cool, calm, and collector, right?
Yeah, never a peep out of him, ever.
He's the math guy, right?
Yeah, he is the math guy. Pass down low there. Steal up at the top of the key. Gives over to Vagorin. He'll fire a three from the left wing. That one well short. Rebound Moffitt. He'll push in transition. Moffitt will go one-on-one inside. Layup just no good. That one's going to be knocked out of bounds. It'll stay Knights possession. I was getting heckled from assistant coach over there, Trey Berg, to give a shout-out to some of the assistant coaches on the bench. So shout-out Mr. Berg over there, as well as Weidenbach, Jacobson, Zach Cole, and Coach Keppen. Okoye will have it at the top of the key. He'll give it over to Cartwright. Cartwright will dribble. Pass over to Moffitt. Moffitt on the right wing will give it back to Cartwright. Cartwright over to Moffitt. He'll fake of a three, give it down low to Makuska, who finds Cartwright back up top. He'll fire a three from the left wing. That one just a little bit short. Rolls around off the rim. No good. Rebound controlled by Lemur, who will push up to Vagorin. Vagorin will dribble up the left wing. Pass down low to Steele. That one rolls out of bounds. It was off the foot of Steele, and it will be a Knights possession. So the Knights get a nice turnover there.
And we'll see how the fatigue might set in for Rapid City Stevens. Again, when they have a starter and a rotation player out, they only play about 6 or 7 kids played last night. It was the second half of Roosevelt where they kind of got outplayed and lost the game. So we'll see how that sets in for Rapid City Stevens with a kind of a short rotation.
Renshaw in the corner. We'll bring it out up top to Okoye. Okoye, who swings it over to Norton. Norton will dribble inside. Penetration. Nice scoop shot up and under by Zach Norton. Good for two. Norton's got 10 on the night in double digits. Vagorin will bring it across half court. He'll be dribbling on the left side of the floor. Pass down up top to Steele. Backdoor cut by Vagorin. Nice pass to Bridger Nesbitt. who loses control of it, then turns it over to Moffitt. Moffitt will bring it in transition, finds Renshaw. Nice move off glass, nothing doing. Moffitt there to clean it up and go right back up with it for 2. Knights lead by 5, their biggest so far of the quarter. Vigorin off the dribble. He's going to get a hand check foul there on Zach Norton. So Norton's going to pick up the foul. That'll be his first of the game. First team foul of the half for the Knights. Not a lot of fouls being called. They're kind of letting them play tonight. You like to see that. It makes the game a lot more rhythmic and smooth.
A little faster, too.
A little bit faster, too. Muirhead will check in for Makuska.
I was going to say, I was wondering if Stabner was going to call a timeout that time as the lead got up to 5, but he's letting them play so far.
Vigorin will go off the dribble. He'll stop, turn around, give it over to Lemur. We'll pass it over to Hartford up top. Hartford swings it over to Vigorin. Nice catch over there by Vigorin. He loses the ball. They're going to say that it stays as it was last touched there by Norton. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Just under 3 minutes left to play here in the third quarter. Makuska will come in for Okoye.
And this boys basketball team for O'Gorman, Isaac, I believe they are off until next Saturday after this game. They play Brandon Valley here at 3, which is a rematch of the state title game.
Muirhead gets a steal on the defensive end there. Moffitt looking to pass it up the floor to Norton. He'll get it to Makuska instead. Makuska fires it to the corner. One more pass, another nice swing around. And it'll slow down. Muirhead fakes it off glass. He's going to get fouled for 2. He had a nice pump fake dribble. Got the defender to bite. Will dribble inside. He went up, got fouled off glass. Just a little bit too strong. No good. So Muirhead will head to the line. Not the greatest of free throw shooters for the Knights, but he's still a decent shooter from the line. He's got 2 pending here for the Knights.
Kay Makuska was channeling his inner Trey Young that time with a jump pass, playing a point center.
Muirhead's first free throw up and good.
Great ball movement, though, Isaac, on that last possession. Frank Gorman just swinging it around the key that time.
Absolutely. That free throw no good. Rebounded by Hartford. Lemur will bring it across, give it over to Vigorin. Vigorin dribbling around up top. He'll nice crossover dribble and a layup no good for Vigorin. 6-point lead by the Knights as they bring it over after another nice defensive possession. Moffitt will fire a 3 from the left wing. That's no good. Rebound batted around. They're going to say Muirhead walked with it.
Did he move his pivot foot that time?
I didn't think he traveled there.
I
but
didn't
a little
either,
bit
from this my first-hand view of it. But
too much of a slide of the foot, I believe. We're going to have a timeout by Stabner and the Stevens Raiders. It's going to be a full timeout, I believe. So with 2:10 left here in the third quarter, Knights lead by 6, 37-31. Don't go anywhere for more after the break.
Value Visor helps people and businesses discover, improve, and get the value from their businesses. With multi-certified valuation and mergers and acquisition
had it, and I thought he
advisors,
just-
they
oh,
understand
sorry.
the complexities of valuations and negotiating in the mergers and acquisitions marketplace. For more information, you can contact Jameson Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor at 605-370-6931 or online at valuevisor.com. Real estate through Murphy Business, Dakota Lakes.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Knights lead by 6 over the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. After the doubleheader, the girls got a convincing win over the undefeated Raiders for the girls' side. Now in the second game of our doubleheader, the Knights lead here with 2:10 left in the third quarter. Pretty physical, athletic game being played so far. Fast-paced, but the Raiders have been trying to slow it down with some zone on the defensive end. They trail by 6 here. They will get the ball on the inbound here. It will be Nesbitt inbounding it to Weaver. Into the game for the Knights right now is Moffitt, Renshaw, Norton, Makuska, and Webbin. And Billbrook, Steele, Hartford, Weaver, and Nesbitt are in for the Raiders. Billbrook fakes a pass down low. He'll get it to Weaver. Weaver thought about the 3. He'll pass it over to Hartford. Hartford down to Nesbitt in the corner. Nesbitt dribbles, passes over to Hartford.
14-6 third quarter advantage for O'Gorman so far.
Hartford has it on the right wing. He'll dribble down low. Pass over to Steele. Steele has it. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Steele with a step-back jump shot. A little bit of a tough shot there. Moffitt will bring it in transition. Steele in defense. as Hartford will strip it.
I think that was
out of
Steele
bounds.
hitting the backboard that time.
Steele slammed the backboard. He was going to go up and try to bring that one, swat it up into where we're standing. McCoy checking in for the Knights. He'll come in for Webben, as well as McCusker. Actually, McCusker will be inbounding here. Cartwright coming off the screen. He'll get it up top. Weaver playing good defense on Cartwright. Cartwright will swing it over to Okoye. This zone defense here will cause a three-pointer from Ben Renshaw as he knocks it down from the right wing. Up and good.
That's Ben's first basket of the game.
Weaver on Renshaw. Yeah, he was indeed. Weaver with Renshaw in defense. He'll use a screen from Steele, who will go strong off glass for two. No good. Rebound by Nesbitt as he gets fouled. He'll go back up with it, but they're going to call foul on the floor.
I think they got that on Caden Moffitt for his first on the arm.
Not sure really what the call was there, because if I remember correctly, he went up and he made the shot, and they're rewarding him two.
Yeah, I am not sure either, but he does make both free throws, so.
So Nesbitt makes both. That was an interesting sequence there. At first it looked like they called it on the ground, then they said that he was going up for two. The ref signaled one shot, then he signaled two. The shot went in, so not quite sure what happened there.
They only got 2 points out of it, so.
Moffitt gets it down in the corner. That's Renshaw. Back up to Moffitt. Swings it around to Cartwright. Cartwright up top will find Renshaw. He'll fire another three. Renshaw's three is just a little bit short. Rebound by Steele. Mason Steele grabs another board on the defensive end. Hartford will bring it across the timeline. He's at the left side of the court. He'll use a Steele screen to create some separation. Dribble. Renshaw nearly poked it away. Now over to Weaver.
28 seconds left in the third quarter.
About a 6-second difference between shot and game clock, so 15 seconds here on the shot clock. Pass over to Nesbitt. Nesbitt's got Moffitt in defense. Bill Bruck down low to Steele. Strong move by Steele. That one's going to be no good. Rebound Cartwright. 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. Push it up the wing here. It'll be Renshaw over to Cartwright. Cartwright finds himself open. Okoye in the corner for three. That one a little bit short. No good. Rebound Nesbitt. They say that Nesbitt traveled, but not before the buzzer will go off. So here at the end of the third quarter, 40-33, Knights lead by 7. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for an entertaining fourth quarter.
At McGuire Iron, we protect and store quality water for people and communities across the country. We are family owned and operated and have been building and maintaining America's water tower infrastructure for over 100 years. We pride ourselves on using faith principles in our business practices every day. This deep faith in the church is why we support the Bishop O'Gorman Catholic School System. From all of us at McGuire Iron and the Jones family, we wish all O'Gorman students and student athletes good luck this year.
Did you know you can listen to the RPR network when you're on the go? Just search for Real Presence Radio in your app store. Listen live to any station across the network at any time, so you can stay connected to your local community from wherever you are. Plus, if you miss a program, the Real Presence Radio app is your one-stop shop for local and national podcasts, including our signature show, Real Presence Live. The Real Presence Radio app, with you every step of your faith journey.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Knights lead by 7, 40-33 here, getting ready to start the fourth quarter. It'll be Knights basketball.
That was a 17-8 advantage in the third quarter for O'Gorman.
So a good start here to the second half for OG. Hoping to maintain the lead here.
See if the Knights can get their 8th straight win to go to 9-2 on the season.
Moffitt will have it on the left side. He'll fire over to Norton, who launches a three from the corner. No good. That one's going to be tipped out of bounds by Rapid City. It'll stay here with the Knights.
So, Isaac, do the students for O'Gorman section, do they sit down and then when O'Gorman makes a basket, they stand up to start each quarter? Is that
yes,
how it works?
Yes, that is how it works. Very observant you are.
I know.
McCusker has it in the corner. He'll fire over. Norton now dribbles inside. Nice pass over to Moffitt. Moffitt inside. Nice pass. down low to Okoye, who goes up for two. And just like that, the student section is on their feet. Vigorin has it on the left wing. He'll use a screen from Steele. He'll dribble inside, nothing doing. He'll give over to Steele. They say he traveled with it. Turnover, Raiders, Knights basketball.
Yeah, Vigorin not agreeing with that call one bit.
So a 9-point lead, largest here of the second half for the Knights. Moffitt has it, passes over to Norton. Norton back over to Cartwright. Cartwright down to the corner to McCuska. Give it to Moffitt. Moffitt back to McCuska. McCuska over to Cartwright. Back over to Norton. Norton will dribble drive. Doesn't have anything. Give it over to Cartwright. Cartwright sees Okoye in the corner. No look pass. Okoye takes one step in. Fires a jump shot. Deep two. No good. It bounces then off the wire up top. And it will be out of bounds. Rapid City possession. Hartford will inbound it here to Weaver.
Look like Rapid City. Stevens is in like a 3-2 that time. Zone defense.
So Rapid City mixing up their defensive looks here to try to throw OG off here on some crucial defensive possessions early here in the fourth quarter. Just under 7 minutes. Knights lead by 9. Pass inside to Steele. He goes up off glass. He's fouled by McCuska. The shot does not fall. He'll go to the line for two.
I didn't ask Coach Stabner, but Steele looks like he'd be a good college prospect. You know, he has some pretty good post moves. He may put on a little bit more muscle, but he does a good job down there. Seems like he's very well coached by Stevens.
Yeah, the 6'8" senior has had a good night tonight, offensively and defensively. His first free throw is up, around and out, no good. He's got 10 points on the night. So Vigorin started off the scoring early for Stevens, has been quiet ever since that first quarter where he had 7, or first half anyway, early first half where he had 7. He hasn't scored since, and Steele's taken over a majority of their points here in the second half.
Looks like I have a Matt Cartwright sighting watching his brother Jack.
We do have all-star Matt Cartwright, O'Gorman alum, now at Augie playing some basketball for them. Muirhead has it. It's been knocked away. It'll be Steele on the rebound. Hartford will bring it across half court. Nice backdoor cut. It'll be Vigorin high off glass over Okoye's attempted block. And just after I said Vigorin had gone quiet, he makes a little noise here on a nice fast break layup. Moffitt, corner three. That'll be no good. A little too strong there by Moffitt.
Knights taking a lot of quick shots here to the start of the fourth quarter.
6-point lead here for the Knights. They are in attack mode. Vigorin has it. Okoye in defense. Vigorin's got it up top. Jab step, doesn't have anything. He'll pull it out, give it over to Weaver. Bill Bruck sets the screen for Weaver. He'll go up, and he's fouled on a shot attempt that falls no good. They're going to give Muirhead the checking foul there, as he says he pushed a little bit with that left arm.
I think, Isaac, they gave it to Cade Moffitt for his second that time.
They did give it to Moffitt, so my apologies there. Muirhead doesn't get called for the foul. It'll be Moffitt, as Weaver's free throw is up and good. Renshaw in for Moffitt now.
Stevens is hanging around, aren't they?
Yes, they are. They will not go away quietly by any means, as Weaver's second shot is up and good. So 42-38 here, just under 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Norton has it up top. He'll dribble around, pass it to Cartwright. Cartwright fires a wrench on the corner. Thought about a three, decides not to take it. Passes it back up to Cartwright. Back over to Okoye. Down inside of the high post. Backdoor cut by Norton. He will go up and pass it. I'm going to say he stepped out of bounds. Hartford will bring it up across half court. Norton a little bit displeased with himself there as he stepped out of bounds. Norton having a good night offensively for the Knights. He's got 10. Vigorin over to Hartford. Hartford with 18 on the clock will dribble around, pass over to Vigorin. Screen being set by Steele. Vigorin will come off the screen, doesn't have anything. Great defense there by Zach Norton. This time Vigorin will get around Norton. They're going to call Norton for a reach around. That'll be Norton's second foul. Fifth team foul of the half.
Boy, Steele and Muirhead that possession were really pushing each other down low in the post.
Absolutely.
Refs letting him play.
Big physical battle down there. Hartford is going to come off the screen. They're going to give it into him. He's going to dribble inside, find Vagorin, who fires the left-handed three. That's around and out, no good. Rebound by Hartford. He'll fire a three from the corner. That one well off the mark, air ball.
Excuse me.
Norton tried to fire a pass down low. It went off of Renshaw's leg and back out of bounds, so a turnover there for the Knights. 4:48 left here. Knights lead by 4.
That might have been a time where Zach was a little bit too unselfish that time. Maybe he should have just went in for the layup himself.
It'll be Hartford on the right wing. He'll give it to Weaver. Weaver throws a dangerous pass over to Vagorin. Down low to Steele. Steele with a hesitation move. They're going to say that Makuska plays 2 hands on the back of Steele. That's a rule that got implemented 2 years ago, I believe. It was my senior year playing here. 2 hands on the body now, no matter what will be called. They used to be able to give you 2 hands, kind of keep it up top. Now you just have to have that 1 hand there for a little bit of protection. As soon as it's 2, they're going to call a foul every time.
So now the Knights starting to get into the penalty, and Renshaw fouls Weaver, who will get 2 free throws. And just look at the score now. It doesn't feel like it, but Rapid City Stevens, it's a 2-possession game, 4-point lead. They can cut it to 2 if Weaver can make 2 free throws.
Yeah, the body language for O'Gorman seems like they still have this one well in control is what they're making it seem like. But Stevens knocking right on the door right now. It's only a 3-point lead as Weaver's first free throw is up and good. Second free throw on the way here. Dribbles it 3 times, sets his feet, fires away. That second free throw is around and in.
O'Gorman needs a basket this possession, kind of to change a little bit of this momentum.
Cartwright will get it over to Renshaw in the corner. Renshaw back up to Cartwright. Cartwright has it up top. He'll give over to Okoye in the corner. Okoye will dribble inside. Tough finish there by Okoye. Doesn't go. Attempted putback as there's an injured Raider on the ground. It's going to be Bilbrook, and he's holding his right ankle here. Yep.
So the O'Gorman trainer, Tiffany, will be out on the court. We are going to take an injury timeout. The score is O'Gorman 42, Rapid City Stevens 40 with 4:10 left in the fourth quarter, and we will be back in 60 seconds.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
Searching for more great Catholic content? Visit our website at yourcatholicradiostation.com. Find Catholic news you can trust, information about events coming up in your local area, and the latest on what's happening at the RPR network. And don't forget that you can listen to any of our stations around the clock from anywhere in the world. Need prayers for someone or something in your life? You can submit those through our online form for the entire family to pray for. Real Presence Radio, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com.
All right, we are back after the injury timeout to the Rapid City Stevens player, Alex Bilbrook. Looks like he hurt his ankle, and he's getting carried off by the training staff. And we're back on the court, Isaac.
Yes, we are. That's going to be a tough loss there for the last couple minutes as Bilbrook looked like he was in a lot of pain, came down hard on his ankle, hadn't moved since. Hope he's doing all right. It'll be Vagorin at the top of the key. He'll give over to Weaver. Weaver looks to get a high-low pass down to Steele. Has nothing. It'll be Hartford up top. Nesbitt is into the game now for the Raiders. Vagorin traveled.
I don't think Coach Stabner liked that call too much. Is right in front of him on their bench. And costly turnover when you're trying to tie it or regain the lead. Every little possession counts, and that's the turnover for Stevens.
Stevens out here in looks like a 1-3-1 zone. Cartwright will attack it, go up off. Tough shot there by Jack Cartwright as he gets it to fall. Real nice move there by the USF commit.
So my favorite shots in high school, the old floater.
Yes, indeed. They're tough shots to get to fall, but if you can shoot them at a high percentage, they're quite the fun shot to knock down every once in a while. That one knocked out of bounds by the Knights. Shot clock reset.
Stevens is really short, Isaac. They're tall. They have steal, but the rest of the players is about 6'3" and 3 6-footers. So it'll be tough rebounding here without 6'7" Billbrook.
Hartford gets the inbound pass. Vigorin pump fakes a three. He's traveled twice lately. He'll drive tough, finish around and out as Makuska goes up, grabs the rebound one-handed, just wrestles it down like a football, and is going to be fouled.
He had about 2 Stevens guys just all over him, and he just had that ball, and he wasn't going to give it up. And he's going to get replaced now by Hayden Muirhead, so maybe a little offense-defense substitution.
Cartwright will bring it across half court. Nesbitt in defense. Renshaw will give it over to Muirhead. Muirhead back over to Okoye, who dribbles down in the corner. A little bit of a trap coming from the Raiders. Norton has it, fakes a three, dribbles inside, doesn't have anything, tries a wraparound pass. Cartwright thought about a three, will dribble inside. Another floater from Cartwright, this one a little bit too strong. 2:35 remaining. Knights lead by 4, 44-40 here in a low-scoring contest. I'm going to say Renshaw got too much hand on Hartford as he dribbles inside. That's going to be the Knights' 8th team foul. So it'll send Hartford to the line for a 1-on-1 opportunity here.
Yeah, and Rapid City Stevens only has 3 team fouls right now.
So Rapid City will be in the bonus here from now on out. Can't be fouling here if you are the Knights. Can't be giving the Raiders opportunities to convert at the free throw line, which Hartford does here on the first one with the clock stopped. That one will give Roby some more gray hairs over there, as that's one of his pet peeves.
4 points now for Colton Hartford, a terrific quarterback on the Stevens football team.
Hartford's second free throw is good.
He's got some cool hair. Hartford was playing in the 70s. He would fit right in with that fro he has. Fit in on the movie Semi-Pro, too.
Oh, man, that's great. That is great. Cartwright will give it over to Norton. Norton back to Cartwright. Cartwright inside down to Muirhead. Moffitt goes up off glass for 2. Nice backdoor cut there by Moffitt.
2-possession game now. Good pass by Okoye.
That's a 3 from Weaver. Well too strong. Rebound to Coy. He'll give over to Cartwright. Cartwright will push the tempo. He'll give it to Moffitt. Moffitt slows things down, gets it back to Cartwright. Cartwright will assess his options. He'll throw over to Okoye. Okoye's pass got tipped by Vigorin. He'll now go up off glass. A little bit too strong, but he's going to be fouled and go to the line here for 2. 4th team foul on the Raiders. This one is going to be charged to number 44, Mason Steele.
Steele was straight up, but it felt like he kind of got him with just enough body where you would call it.
A little too much of a lean with the body. His arms were straight up, and that's one of those where everyone's going to plead, I was straight up. A little too much body there. He's going to get the foul call as Okoye's first free throw is up and good.
Big pressure free throw that time by Okoye. Okoye drills it.
Okoye's second free throw on the way here. Dribbles it twice, dribbles it a third time, sets his feet, now fires, and it's up and good. So Okoye knocks down 2 free throws. Timeout, 30-second timeout here by the Stevens Raiders. Chris Steele. So we'll keep it here, and with a minute 50 left, it doesn't feel as close as it is. It feels like things are slowing down. There's not a lot of...
It's kind of a weird energy in this building because there's a lot of people here, but it doesn't really feel like, where if you're playing one of those city games or a home game during the week where it's just louder and more people are into this game. It kind of feels like people are just here.
A laid-back Saturday afternoon at the Knights Gymnasium here.
Which helps the road team, actually, in this situation for sure. And what hurts Rapid City Stevens is they're down 2 rotation players, 1 starter and 1 guy off their bench. They just lost another player to an injury, so they're getting down to some players that don't normally play, going to be put in some pressure situations in this last minute 50 down by 6, but still, Isaac, only a 2-possession game, so if they get a 3-pointer here, they're only down 3, play good defense, and get a chance to tie it.
Absolutely, yeah, they're definitely battling through some adversity, and if they can pick up a crucial win here on the road, down 3 players, that would be a really impressive win for the Raiders, and it's going to be crucial for them come seeding-wise, because now with this 16-team format here, all these games count as Nesbitt gets a backdoor cut. Nesbitt, one of those guys that doesn't necessarily get a lot of minutes, making an impact here late. Off the glass for 2. It's only a 4-point lead now for the Knights as Cartwright's dribbling around up top. Knights will call a timeout. Cartwright signaled for that one. It's going to be a full timeout. So with 48-44, Knights lead here with 1:19 left in the fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere, folks, while we're going to have an exciting finish ahead.
Real Presence Radio is now on Amazon devices. To listen to your station, just ask Alexa to enable the Real Presence Radio skill and use a phrase like,
Alexa, tell Real Presence Radio to play Sioux Falls.
Or,
Alexa, ask Real Presence Radio to play FM 94.5.
You can also visit the Alexa Skills Marketplace and search for Real Presence Radio to enable it. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere, now on your Amazon devices.
And we are back, and we are going to right now take a break for station identification. We'll be back in 15 seconds.
You're listening to the RPR Network. FM 94.5, KGWD Sioux Falls, and FM 91.3, KSTJ Hartford. Real Presence Radio, your family of faith and hope.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Knights lead by 4 here with 1:19 left. McCuska will be inbounding here. Jack Cartwright will receive the inbound pass. 24 seconds left on the shot clock, 1:15 seconds left in the game. Moffitt has it on the right wing. He'll give a dribble up top, handoff now to Cartwright.
Man-to-man defense by Stevens right now.
McCuska will have it at the elbow, pass over to Moffitt. Moffitt will be off the dribble, has to stop pop a 3. They're going to say he traveled.
Yeah, that's a good call. He kind of took the extra hop step that time.
Yep, he took a little bit of a hop and then slid his feet backwards, and that slide of the foot is going to get called a travel. So 56 seconds left. Doesn't seem like Rapid City's really in much of a hurry to get a shot off here, but they are down by 4. Vagorin has it. They're going to get it inside to Steele, who will go up off glass. No good. Bridger Nesbitt's going to get called for a pushing foul here. Only the 5th team foul for Rapid City, so they've got 2 more. They've got 1 more to use. The second one will result in 1-1 here. So expect them to be all over it here, and they might just foul to slow things down here.
Yeah, you can't. I don't think you can let O'Gorman take all 30. There's a turnover by Norton.
Norton turns the ball over, and it'll now be Rapid City possession here. 34 seconds left. Weaver's caught tough in the corner, and Stabner's going to call a timeout.
Yeah, so that's what you do not want to do if you're O'Gorman, is turn the ball over in that instance. They're kind of trying to foul you, I'm guessing. And so Stevens gets the possession, but then Weaver got trapped, so Stabner had to use one of his timeouts. He still has 2 left, and we got, looks like a full.
It's going to be a full timeout, yep.
We can just stay right here, Isaac. It's 4-point ball game, 48-44. Stevens and O'Gorman, 2 teams that are doing really well right now. O'Gorman start the year 1-2. They've won 7 in a row. They have not lost since December 20th. That was to Lincoln, and they actually lost their first 2 home games to Roosevelt and Lincoln. And Rapid City Stevens, winners of 8 of their last 9. Their schedule does get a little bit tougher now, so if you're Coach Stabner, what do you think he's going to try to draw up? Down 4, 32 seconds left.
I think that you're going to try to get a quick cut to the basket. You do not need a 3 here. Now, it would be nice if you could hit a 3 and cut it to a 1-point lead, but really what you're looking for is you're going to look for some sort of backdoor screen, cut, anything that can get you a nice open look underneath the hoop here, hopefully within a rhythm of a top scorer of theirs. And then you're going to try to get an active steal here on the defensive end. You're going to get some hands in the passing lane. And then if you have to, you're going to foul them, and then you're going to try to do it one more time, and then the next foul is going to result in a 1-1. So there's plenty of time left. 32 seconds is an eternity here at the end of the game, because fouls are going to keep things alive here. You've got 1 to use. You're going to try to get a quick bucket here. I don't think that they're going to try to run anything down here. You don't want to get it under 20 seconds because then that's going to result. And now Roby's going to call a timeout, so a little bit of back and forth action. Roby will take a
30, I believe.
30-second timeout.
And Roby should then have, I believe, 3 left because he did have 4. And
now he'll take a full timeout. So Roby will take a full timeout, 48-44.
30.
We will take a 30-second break here. We'll be right back after this short break.
Real Presence Radio is now on Google Assistant devices, including Google Home, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To start this action, say something like, "Okay, Google, talk to Real Presence Radio." It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, "Play Sioux Falls," or "Play AM 970," or "Play WWEN. From there, you can use words like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere, now on Google Assistant devices.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Knights lead 48-44 here, 32.4 seconds left. It'll be Stevens basketball. Back-to-back timeouts here by opposing coaches.
That's kind of like what Roby did there is kind of something you might do in the NFL. You might see the set that the team's going to go out and then call the timeout, or you see that in the NBA too. So smart if you have as many timeouts as he had left, see what they're going to run and then set your defense accordingly.
Yeah, you might as well use them while you got them, and now you're going to force Rapid City to come out in something different than what you just saw. So Rapid City will inbound here. That one's going to be knocked around and out of bounds. Nearly threw the inbound pass away was Weaver. Nice defensive play.
Oh, boy.
Not sure what was going on there as he missed Vigorin wide open through a dangerous pass. Now Vigorin will go off the dribble drive. He goes up and he gets the hoop and the harm.
And now another Stevens, Bridger Nesbitt, hit the deck, and he is getting up slowly.
And costly for O'Gorman. His free throw is up and good, so Stevens is getting active here. Renshaw will have it in the backcourt. He'll pass over to Okoye. Okoye will turn the ball over as Weaver now has it. Vigorin's got it. They can hold for the last shot if they want to. Timeout, Stabner and the Raiders. So a costly turnover. You cannot have that if you're the O'Gorman Knights. Try to get a little bit too quick there. They turn the ball over. It's going to be a full timeout.
Yeah, and we can stay here, Isaac. And that's that's just those pressure situations that gets a little bit more. You get it going a little bit too fast in your head that time. I think Okoye had plenty of time. I say he panicked, but he just kind of got his pass back from Renshaw in the corner as the inbounder and just got tipped. And smart job by Coach Stabner. Get him set up to what play you want to run in the final 18 seconds. And we probably going to see something like we just saw last time, I'm guessing, is a clear out maybe with Vigorin, see if he can get to the basket again.
Absolutely. Right here, I think if I was the coach, I don't know if I would wind it down here. I think you would just go as quick as you can to try to get a bucket. You're still down by one, but if you have enough confidence in one of your players to let the clock run down and have it as a last-second shot, you're either going to go home as a winner or a loser. So it'll be interesting to see what they do here. They're going to come out, 17 seconds left. You want to leave enough time that if you do miss it, you get a chance to get a foul and have another possession.
And he's out of timeouts, Coach Stabner, so they can't call a timeout.
Vigorin off the dribble drive. He loses the ball. Norton's going to have it. There's going to be a lot of contact all around. They're going to call foul on Hartford.
And that foul saved the game because O'Gorman, if they had not got fouled, could have just ran out the clock, basically. Coach Roby's asking for the intentional foul. I don't think he will get it. But, again, Isaac, they still need a new foul again because that's only their 16th foul.
Yep, so that one's going to come back to bite them a little bit here as this time they will get a chance to steal it.
Is Roby going to call a timeout?
Roby's going to take a timeout.
And I believe we got, is it a full or a 30, Isaac?
He's got to have only 30s left, I would think.
Okay, well, we can stay here. So kind of what you were saying, Stevens attacked before the clock ran down, which I think I would have done too. And Vigorin drove all the way in, but he kind of ran into a lot of traffic, fell a little bit, the ball got loose. O'Gorman picked it up. And then Stevens fouled right before they can basically outlet it enough to run out the clock. So, but only 16 fouls, so they're going to have to foul again. So, Coach Roby, you've been in these huddles before. 3 seconds left. Obviously, you're looking for your best free throw shooters. What kind of plays does he like to run in these situations?
Well, what he's telling them right now is we got timeouts. So, I guarantee you he's telling them we got timeouts. Don't make some dumb pass where you throw it away because you panic. You have enough time here. Have that mental clock ticking in your head. Know what your time's like. Count it out in your head. You're going to, at about 3 or 4 seconds, you got to be either absolutely certain who you're going to throw it to or you got to just take that other timeout. He's got 2 left, so you might as well use them. But you're also going to have, I think one of these players here is going to kind of slip around, a little loop around, and try to get down in the backcourt. And if he's open.
Now the referees are Trying to
get
in between some of the
separate
players.
people here. I think I don't want to try to give away any play here, so I'm not going to say anything. But one of these players is more than likely going to try to wrap around to the opposing side and then come back around to our side, maybe an over-the-top pass if it's open. Otherwise, they're going to have two guys probably split to either side to get open here.
Probably should have a safety
wrap
in this
around
place
from
too.
Renshaw's. Makuska will get it into Cartwright. They're going to foul Cartwright. 2.3 left, so Cartwright will go to the line here.
Makuska just wiped his brow that time, like got it into the right guy, and that should
be the 17th
should be 7
foul,
because
so
they
it
had
should-
6. So you're right. I don't think that's it. Yep, it's 1-1.
Cartwright will step up to the line here. So Jack Cartwright, the senior USF commit, will step up to the line here. He's got a 1-on-1 opportunity to seal the deal for the Knights. If he makes both of these, it's going to be real tough. Rapid City will have a chance at a last-second heat, but with no timeouts left, they're going to have to take a deep.
And Stevens
deep
need to
shot
realize
here.
if they get the rebound, they got to go. There's only 2 seconds left.
Cartwright's free throw up, calm, collected, and good. So Cartwright buries the first free throw. Now, do you
2-point game.
now? I don't know. Do you knock this down and confirm that you've got the 3-point lead and it's only going to go to overtime, or do you try to miss it hard here? As he will knock it down. Okay, so they will take it out of bounds. It'll be Vigorin. Dribble half quarter. That's going to be off the mark. No good. So O'Gorman's going to escape a late run here from Rapid City Stevens to win this one 50-47 here in the second game of our doubleheader. We'll come back after the break here with a little post-game wrap-up, maybe an interview from Coach Roby if he gets up here in time. So don't go anywhere for our post-game show.
Your family is depending on you to provide financial security for them. The Knights of Columbus can help you with insurance solutions such as
I think it's
disability
almost
income,
high school
long-term
kids too
care,
risky
both
to
term
try to-
and whole life, annuities, retirement, and estate planning services. Join the Knights of Columbus today at kofc.org/join us for access to all these insurance services. Call Jeff Gillen at 605-759-7204. That's 605-759-7204.
Real Presence Radio will be broadcasting an estimated 42 Sioux Falls O'Gorman girls and boys basketball games in the 2019-2020 season. Tune in to the RPR network on 94.5 FM Sioux Falls, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com, on our free mobile app, and on YouTube at Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. If your business would like to sponsor our O'Gorman basketball broadcast and have your business's message heard across each of these platforms, contact me, Brett Byler, at 605-670-8333.
Hi, John Fritch, Fritch Benefits. The people we work with have 2 goals. Number 1, they don't want to run out of money. Number 2, whatever is left, they want it to go to the people they love. Could be issues like Social Security claiming, Medicare choices, even asset allocations for your 401k, or you may want to treat your church like one of your children. If you want to talk about any financial issues, you can call me, John Fritch, 334-8086.
Investment advice offered through IMS Wealth Management, an SEC registered advisor.
Do you have daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagen Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say ouch. Call me at 361-OUCH.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, welcome to the O'Gorman Knights Locker Room Show, brought to you by Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic. Now, back to the gym.
Welcome back to O'Gorman High School, where the Knights had a narrow victory today, this afternoon, 50-47 over the Rapid City Stevens Raiders. It was a tight, contested game the whole way through. A fast-paced game, but not a very high-scoring game, as it was fast-paced early on, and then Rapid City decided to go into a zone and try to slow things down defensively. And it worked for quite a while. Early in the half, the Rapid City actually had a 2-point lead heading into the half, and then they controlled the tempo for the first part of that third quarter, and then OG started to make a run late, and Rapid City never went away, though. The lead was up to, I think, at least 12 at one point late in the game. And then Rapid City never went away quietly. They came back. They kept chipping away, and then all of a sudden, boom, they had a chance to win it. They were only down by 1 point, and they turned it over with the ball, and they turned it over. Knights convert 2 free throws at the end there with Cartwright and ended up sealing the deal. So a really fun game to watch, and it lived up to the hype both games did today, as the Lady Knights ended up blowing out Rapid City late in the game, but it was close almost the whole way through.
Well, in the boys' game, it's kind of felt like, when O'Gorman made that run in the third quarter and outscored them by, I think, 8 or 9 points, you just kind of felt like starting the fourth quarter, Stevens was probably going to run out of gas just with their shorter rotation, have some bad injury luck, and having to play the night before. And, boy, they just kind of hung around, and before you know it, you look at the scoreboard, about 3 minutes left, they're down 4. Then they're down 2, and then they're down 1. So, then that's what you want to do as a visiting team, especially a game where you're probably an underdog. You're not supposed to win, so to speak. You just want to hang in there as much as you can and put pressure on that other team, and they sure did that. And it was give credit to the O'Gorman defense, though, on that last possession with Vigorin. They kind of suffocated him a little bit. He kind of lost the ball, and that's what you need to do. Good teams, you find different ways to win the ball games. Sometimes you can win with your offense, sometimes you can win with your defense. And O'Gorman, this was a little bit more of a defensive kind of a effort. We've seen the last 2 nights, holding Central to 31 points and Stevens to 47 points. So, and then give credit to Jack Cartwright stepping up and making 2 big free throws.
Absolutely. Jack had a really good game tonight offensively. He had a lot of tough shots, and then right at the end there, he sealed the deal with those 2 clutch free throws. Those are big plays from some big contributors that are going to be in these scenarios later on. Hopefully, state tournament time, it's kind of like the same. But those are those veteran leaders that you really rely on in scenarios like this, and they came through today.
Yeah, there were, a few plays before that, there was a nice backdoor cut by Cade Moffitt and terrific pass by Okoye there too. So a lot of different guys for O'Gorman getting the act tonight with different roles. I thought a kid that played really well, and if you just look at the box score, you're not going to see it, is Cade McCuska.
Yeah, absolutely.
His presence in the first half on the offensive glass, being able to put a big body on Mason Steele and kind of keep him out of the paint a little bit. And I believe this is probably the most minutes Cade's played all season in a ball game too. He's neat. That's why you have players like that your seniors you can trust. And he was the inbound passer to Jack Cartwright. You have inbound passers on those plays, someone you can trust. And Cade McCuska, really, I thought, it might not show in the box score. He was extremely important to the O'Gorman win.
Yeah, absolutely. He played a really good game today. He was off on the glass offensively, defensively. Like you said, they trusted him to throw in the pass. Cade had a really good game tonight, and it's players like that mean a lot to a team like this that's on a win streak. It's the players that necessarily don't show up in the box score for all the points and the rebounds and the assists. It's not all the flashy stuff. It's the grit and grind stuff that really gets things done, and that's the type of players that you need on every single team.
That's the McCuskas. We saw Webben do that against Roosevelt at the Pentagon. Just those type of players.
And go figure, it's the big athletic football guys.
Right. We just had Coach Poppy on last night talking about those 2 guys, but it's just nice to have the luxury of that type of player on your team where, if it is a little bit physical or you need someone in there to kind of hold down the fort defensively against a big, strong player like a Mason Steele, terrific post player for Rapid City Stevens, put Cade in and you can trust him thoroughly to do the job on him.
Yeah, absolutely.
And again, this is now the 8th straight win for Sioux Falls O'Gorman. They're now 9-2 on the season, sweeping the Rapid City teams this week, and Rapid City Central last night, and now Rapid City Stevens today. So O'Gorman will have a nice week off. They'll have a nice week of practice next week. I bet you Coach Roby, as coaches, sometimes I think they like the practice time a lot more than the players do, but they'll have a week to get ready for Brandon Valley, and they'll be here next Saturday at 3 o'clock, and that'll be a rematch of the state title game. So that should be another fun one. But I'm pretty impressed by the Stevens squad. Isaac, switching gears to that. Coach Stabner always, I think, does such a good job with those kids. They execute well, and they were shorthanded. They lost another player at the start of the fourth quarter, their 6'7" forward, and they just kept fighting tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, especially a team that comes in hobbled with some guys that were sick today, and they couldn't. There's a starter that they usually have and a good role player that they have off the bench, and then to lose one of your top guys that you're relying on in the fourth quarter, that's got to hurt. But they stuck around. They never went away, and that showed a lot of battle toughness from that team, so it was really impressive by them.
All right, we're going to take a 60-second break. When we come back from the break, we'll have Derek Roby joining us for his post-game interview. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Sioux Equipment Company can fix, sell, and repair gas pumps, tanks, and air compressors. They offer sales and services for lifts, signs, decals, and tank truck equipment in Sioux Falls and the surrounding areas. Sioux Equipment Company is located at 1310 East 39th Street in Sioux Falls, just off of East Benson Road. They can be reached by calling 605-334-1653. Again, that number is 605-334-1653.
Did you know you can listen to the RPR network when you're on the go? Just search for Real Presence Radio in your app store. Listen live to any station across the network at any time, so you can stay connected to your local community from wherever you are. Plus, if you miss a program, the Real Presence Radio app is your one-stop shop for local and national podcasts, including our signature show, Real Presence Live. The Real Presence Radio app, with you every step of your faith journey.
All right, we are back at Sioux Falls O'Gorman High School. The O'Gorman boys winning their 8th straight game over a very scrappy Rapid City Stevens team, 50-47. Today, this afternoon, a short turnaround, coach, for your boys from the Rapid City Central game last night. Overall, how'd you feel getting out of the gates, your energy, or just overall your energy was tonight playing the back-to-back games?
I don't know if I was overjoyed with the energy, but I think you have to credit that to Stevens in the zone. You know, Stevens, we knew they were going to come out in the 1-3-1 or the 2-3 they look at times, as far as the film shows anyway. So we kind of, you can credit that for them. Taking us, slowing up the tempo. And, I talked to our guys during the quarter break and during a couple timeouts in the first half. I said, guys, the tempo is just in their favor right now. We have to do whatever we can to get the ball in and get up the sideline and create something in transition, so we don't have to stand down here in the zone. And, whenever you're playing against that zone, we got guys that can shoot it, but what were we at halftime? 1 out of 11 from downtown?
Absolutely. Not good.
So, we just have to be smarter than that, attack the rim, and I thought we did that late, but, we just have to be smart. It's not like we played bad, but at times the tempo was bad.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier on the air, is that it seemed like they were relying too much on the perimeter jump shooting without actually attacking the zone, finding the seams to cut in, because you're not going to get a lot of outside opportunities that are going to look great unless if you're going inside to outside. That's when things really open up.
Yeah, I agree there, Isaac. And again, I thought Nordy did a good job with that second half, trying to get a push. I think he stepped out of bounds here, but at least he was trying to get a push. Trying to get some action to the rim, and we needed that against the zone, because I just thought we were standing still. So we actually went from our zone offense to just a motion concept, pushing and penetrating and kicking out, all those kind of things.
Coach, and Isaac and I were talking about just before you came up, is a guy that might not stick out huge in a box score after tonight's game, but I thought had such a great impact on the game, was Cade McCuska. His energy, his effort in the first half, all his offensive rebounds, and then you need a big body to guard a guy like Mason Steele, and Cade, I thought he was wonderful tonight.
Oh, absolutely, and I know Jonah Webbin got not so discouraged, but he was kind of frustrated in the sense because he's getting in foul trouble, and Mason was just a handful, and he came off the bench, and I told him, I said, hey, Jonah, it's not like you're doing negative things here, but you're giving up some height. You're giving up with Cade, we gain a little bit of height. They're both stronger than the Knox anyway, so we didn't gain much there. But Jonah just has to realize he's still kind of our guy, and we're not going to give up on Jonah. It was just a tough matchup for him because Mason Steele is just that type of a player.
Yeah, absolutely. And what we saw later on is we kind of had I was talking about veteran leadership and how Cartwright got that ball and went down and knocked down both free throws, and how McCuska, he trusted him with the inbound pass. But there was a couple times late on where we just let him hang around, and then all of a sudden they had a chance to win it there on that last possession.
Oh, and I felt for Coy. Just a bad turn of events. He's smarter than that, and he knows that. It was just he got caught in a moment and didn't panic, but he got himself under the basket and basketball 101 there. In a press break, get yourself out of that. That underneath the basket. But he made I just told him at timeout, I said, hey, we're not going to, bench you on something like that. You just have to go out and get the rebound and get the stop. And we were fortunate enough to do that.
Coach, and now you have a week of practice before you get ready for Brandon Valley, a rematch of the state title game here next Saturday at 3 o'clock. I was talking to Isaac. I think sometimes coaches like that week of practice maybe more than some of the players might. What are some of the things, and it might be just nice for you to take a deep breath and have some stuff you can work on with your players this week? Where some of the focus is going to be for your boys?
Well, it's definitely nice to have that week, especially because it's Catholic School Week next week, and there's a lot of distractions, if you will, with the National Catholic School Week going on. So with that being said, we're having issues with gym space, so it's just nice to have a full week and not have to try to figure this thing out for like a Tuesday game or even a Thursday game. So it's going to be nice. Let our guys heal up a little bit. I know, Muirhead's been homesick earlier in this week, but he's healthy, and these back-to-back games in less than 24 hours are tough. But you can never gauge the team, how good the team is the second night, because they're always a handful the second day. So anyhow, we're excited that we got the W. I thought, the kids responded. We got some other positive sparks. Moffitt came in and just did journey, and the last couple days he's been watching us online, so I don't know if he's listening now, but him and his daughter both, I thought that was kind of cool. I saw it on Facebook that they were following us and excited for us. So we have some Knight fans out in Oregon, so it's pretty cool.
All right, thanks so much, Coach.
All right, thank you.
That was O'Gorman coach Derek Roby. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll name the Knights Pizza Ranch players of the game. Don't go anywhere, folks. The Knights Locker Room Show will continue.
Searching for more great Catholic content? Visit our website at yourcatholicradiostation.com. Find Catholic news you can trust, information about events coming up in your local area, and the latest on what's happening at the RPR network. And don't forget that you can listen to any of our stations around the clock from anywhere in the world. Need prayers for someone or something in your life? You can submit those through our online form for the entire family to pray for. Real Presence Radio, online at yourcatholicradiostation.com.
Do you have daily pain and discomfort that includes headaches, neck and back pain, and arm and leg numbness? Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic provides gentle adjusting, x-ray evaluation, rehabilitation, and massage therapy to treat these symptoms. Hagen Chiropractic Clinic is located on 14th and Cliff, 6 blocks north of Avera Hospital.
Hi, this is Dr. Mark Hagen with Hagen Chiropractic Clinic. Don't say ouch, call me at 361-OUCH.
Community. It's at the heart of everything we do at First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. From supporting area athletics to funding academic scholarships, we continually seek new ways to improve and strengthen communities we serve. At the heart of these communities are people, our customers, and our employees. We work hard to ensure our customers are successful and our communities thrive. It's the Premier way. It's what community banking is all about. First Premier Bank and Premier Bank Card. Locally grown, nationally known.
Real Presence Radio is now on Google Assistant devices, including Google Home, phones, tablets, and smart displays. To start this action, say something like, "Okay Google, talk to Real Presence Radio." It will then ask what station you want to play, to which you can respond, "Play Sioux Falls," or "Play AM 970," or "Play WWEN. From there you can use words like play, pause, and stop. Listen to RPR anytime, anywhere, now on Google Assistant devices.
Welcome back. This is Brett Byler with Real Presence Radio along with Isaac Struck. O'Gorman boys and girls both victorious today. The Knights girls winning earlier on 58-40. That was a battle of two undefeated teams. O'Gorman coming away with the victory. And the O'Gorman boys, a game that just ended about 10-15 minutes ago with a win. Their 8th straight win. 50-47 over Rapid City Stevens. Now it's time to give out our Pizza Ranch players of the game tonight. Isaac, let's start with the girls' game. Who do you have?
Well, in the girls' game tonight, I thought that Emma Ronzik played an exceptionally well game today. She not only had the most point total for the Knights, but she hit so many clutch shots where she had 4 threes in the second half. And when the momentum started to favor Rapid City Stevens, she really pulled it right back to O'Gorman. Rapid City had just tied it up. And then she, the ensuing possession, kind of just took the ball herself, pulled it out from the elbow spot, drained a 3, and from then on, she just consistently kept providing for the Knights offensively. So that's where Emma Ronzik is going to win our Pizza Ranch Player of the Game for the girls' game. And then on the boys' side, Brett, who do you think is going to be the player of the game?
I think the person we have, and Coach Roby was just with us, and he, I'm sure, would agree with our decision here. It's Cade McCuska, the 6 foot, I believe about 3 or oops, excuse me, hit my headset here when I step up. But Cade had a terrific game. He is a 6'5 senior, got 3 big offensive rebounds right when he came in, I think in the second quarter, like in the first 45 seconds. And he was kind of in charge of guarding Mason Steele a lot in the second half, the terrific 6'8 post player for Rapid City Stevens. He made a nice inbounds pass, finding Jack Cartwright, who's our best free throw shooter at the end of the game. So a lot of positive things from Cade tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. He played a really fundamentally sound game, and it's important for guys like that who know their role, come in and do exactly what they're asked to do, and that's what Cade did tonight, and he hopefully continues to do that throughout the season because Cade had a real bright spark tonight for the Knights.
All right, we're going to take our final break, and when we come back, we'll preview the next round of games for Sioux Falls O'Gorman, let you know what's on tap for this week, and do our final scoreboard update on the Knights Locker Room Show, brought to you by Dr. Mark Hagan with Hagan Chiropractic Clinic.
Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street in Sioux Falls has something for everyone. They offer a buffet featuring pizza and chicken. Pizza Ranch has daily specials as well as 5 party rooms and a dining area. You can also order online and they'll bring the experience to you. Pizza Ranch is located across from O'Gorman High School on 41st Street and can be contacted by calling 271-8646. Pizza Ranch is a strong supporter of O'Gorman Knights athletics and activities.
Value Visor helps people and businesses discover, improve, and get the value from their businesses. With multi-certified valuation and mergers and acquisition advisors, they understand the complexities of valuations and negotiating in the mergers and acquisitions marketplace. For more information, you can contact Jameson Rounds, managing partner of Value Visor, at 605-370-6931 or online at valuevisor.com. Real estate through Murphy Business, Dakota Lakes.
All right, now it's time to kind of preview our games coming up next week. O'Gorman sports fans for O'Gorman basketball, as Coach Roby mentioned, it is Catholic Schools Week coming up this coming week, which is always fun, which culminates on Friday at 10 o'clock in the morning at the Elman Center at Augustana for the all-school mass, which is something that we've video streamed in the past, and we'll see if we'll be able to do that this year again. And for O'Gorman, the girls will be playing Tuesday night right here at 7 o'clock against T Area, and that's going to be girls only, and I believe this is the first time our girls have ever played T Area. The boys played T Area a few Saturdays ago in T, so it's kind of fun playing those. I believe T is a Class A school.
Yes, they are.
Okay,
yes,
so and they actually beat Aberdeen Central. Their girls did last night by about 5, and their girls are I think about 7-2 this year. And they have a player averaging 20 points a game. I'm going to talk to their coach Monday, so I'll find out more about the T Area Titans girls. But a team looking like they're having a pretty good year. So that'll be here Tuesday night, 7 o'clock, and then on Friday night it'll be a rematch of 2 top 5 teams from back in December, as O'Gorman's girls will take on Sioux Falls Lincoln right here at O'Gorman. That'll be a fun one Friday night, 7 o'clock Varsity tip-off for that. And then Saturday will be the O'Gorman boys' next game, and that'll be against Brandon Valley right here at O'Gorman at 3 o'clock, and boys only, and that's a rematch of last year's state title game in Rapid City, won by the Brandon Valley Lynx. So fun week ahead of games, 2 for the girls and 1 for the boys.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a real exciting week, and we're finally hitting that halfway point of the season where things are starting to fall into place, and the final stretch it's coming up sooner than anyone would have expected. So,
and I was kind of looking at the schedule, Isaac, just in the next month. I think about starting next week, I believe for about the next month or so, there'll be 2 or 3 O'Gorman games we're going to have at least every week. So, folks, if you like listening to O'Gorman basketball on Real Presence Radio or watching our streams, you can get your popcorn ready, because the next month you'll be full of games, and that's just fun. We enjoy that. And then, like Isaac said too, it's kind of fun because at this point, as coaches kind of get their rotations down more. You kind of figure out who your top 7, 8 guys are, or girls, and you're going to be playing, and you're starting to see some teams twice, and you kind of get to see more in February kind of who are going to be those kind of 5 or 6 teams competing for the state title. And that's kind of the fun period of time. And I'm looking forward to that Lincoln game on Friday night. We had a boys game here against Sioux Falls Christian on December 21st when O'Gorman's girls played at Lincoln the last time, so I wasn't able to see that game. So Lincoln has Morgan Hansen, a USD recruit. They also have Brooke Brown, Maya Wilson. I'm probably missing a girl in there, but they have a really good team, and that'll be a fun one. And also on Saturday, Jackson Hilton for Brandon Valley, a terrific player. They also have that post player who had a really good state tournament game with us last year for Brandon Valley, so that should be a fun one as well. And without further ado, if you want to re-listen or re-watch, go to YouTube. You can re-watch us and look at both of these games. It's Real Presence Radio Sioux Falls. I want to thank Isaac Struck for joining me today, and I want to thank everyone else from listening and watching. Have a great night, everyone.
From the Real Presence Radio Network, O'Gorman Knights Basketball has been brought to you in part by
Catholic Family Services, Catholic Community Foundation for Eastern South Dakota, Jardine Construction, Hagen Chiropractic Clinic, Bishop O'Gorman Catholic Schools, Fritch Benefits Registered Investment Advisor Representative, McGuire Iron, Knights of Columbus Insurance Field Agent Jeff Gillen, Pizza Ranch and Fun Zone Arcade on 41st Street, First Premier Bank Card, Sioux Equipment Company, I. Bailey, Farrendor Family Chiropractic and Wellness, Jameson Rounds Managing Partner of Value Visor.
The preceding O'Gorman Knights activity has been a special presentation of the Real Presence Radio Network.